for good.
He hit a big three in that late second half push for Utah State last night. Started his career at Central Arkansas, has been inconsistent this year, but he can really shoot it from beyond the arc when he gets his feet set.
Templin ready to sub. Slam on the brakes. Price trying to fight through and one. And he went right at Keller.
Well, if you're Nevada, you've got to somewhat feel good about where you're at, considering Camper has struggled 2 of 9 from the field, and that's Price's first bucket of the evening. He dealt with foul issues last night. We get another look at that Anderson three from deep in the corner. You know, these Utah State players have such a good understanding of where their opportunities are going to come from. Runs the floor deep into that corner in transition, allowing Anderson the opportunity.
They took 45 free throws yesterday. This is their 3rd attempt in this game. 48 seconds until halftime. Templin snatches the board. He had been waiting to sub. That last foul to Keller, his 3rd. Anderson again. Tip to control by Nevada.
That was a 2-for-1 three to try to get yourself another opportunity. You might have thought it was a quick three. It was really a 2-for-1 opportunity.
7-second differential. Price against Templin. Extra defender comes. Weaves, misses. Price rebound. Foul. And Templin went down after the shot rejection try.
What a rebound in traffic there from Elijah Price, seemingly jumping over 2 guys to get himself fouled and back to the free throw line. That's not much of a foul.
The foul went on the help underneath of Tucker Anderson. As his first, you can hear what the Aggie fans think of it here.
You can almost take your pick on who that foul was. It could have been Anderson, Price, or Templin. I would have been okay with either one of those 3.
Free throw make, 16.8. What are you thinking?
Well, you got to get the ball up the floor quickly. I would imagine Drake Allen or MJ Collins in a pick and roll of some sort. If it's false of handling, that would work as well, but get the ball up quick into a pick and roll action and then a second action of some kind, maybe a wide pin down to create an opportunity if you don't get anything off the pick and roll.
Price, who struggled at the stripe yesterday, the only Wolfpack man who did, converts. Aggies can hold. 5 out, 10 seconds. Templin screen, Allen spin, shoved by Weems. Collins behind Templin, feeds it big, lefty leaner. Heave well short, and they get the final bucket before the break, the expansion to 7.
The patience on that possession from San Diego State. A lot of good teams will speed up. Collins passes up a good look to get a great one with Templin on the roll.
Let's go to Evan with Carson Templin.
Yeah, the man of the moment. Take me through that last play and how you were able to get that bucket.
You know, we're running a play for MJ there. He's one of the best scorers in the country, so a lot of times 2 guys will fly at him. Leaves me open.
This is a physical game. That's what we expected. How do you make sure your squad comes out on top in the second half?
You know, we got to be physical but disciplined. Got to make sure we show our chest, show our hands, and we'll be all right.
Carson, thanks.
Thank you so much.
All the stars out of breath when they meet Evan. The hair holds up. We got a 7-point game at the break. After these messages, it's AT&T at the half. Utah State 39, Nevada 32. It's Bracket Week, presented by Kubota.
With the Mountain West app, it's your game, your way. Designed for superfans like you, so that you'll never miss a play. We've got you covered with free access to thousands of Mountain West games, from your phone to the big screen. Stream live games, watch highlights, and unlock exclusive content anytime. Download the app today.
At Utah State University's Edith Bowen Lab School, Joel Lopez takes his curriculum outside to solve real problems. He develops hands-on field experiences like teaching in a floating classroom and guiding students to preserve ecosystems. This connects their classroom learning to the world around them.
I am an Aggie, and I create classrooms without walls.
What would you pay for an iPad Pro? I only paid $42 on Deal Dash.
DealDash.com. Online auction since 2009. This PlayStation 5 sold for only 50 cents. And this smart charcoal grill sold for $16. And this Nintendo Switch sold for less than $20. Deals like these and many more happen in the thousands of daily auctions on DealDash.com. All auctions start at $0. And remember, everything must go.
I got this KitchenAid stand mixer for only $56. I got this barbecue smoker for $26.
And you get a 90-day money-back guarantee with your first purchase.
This brand new iPhone sold for less than $42. And this DJI drone sold for less than $21.
And I got it for $16 on Deal Dash.
And shipping is always free.
Go to DealDash.com right now and see how much you can save.
There are auctions going on right now. So what are you waiting for?
This is the story of the one who doesn't just see a broken dock, he sees work stalled to a halt. Thankfully, he has Grainger, offering the scale to deliver fast. Call, click Grainger.com, or stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I miss when HR used to feel the squeeze of bad software. Then they got Bamboo HR, and now everybody's so stress-free.
When you need an HR platform that's easy and powerful, that's Bambooable. That's Bamboo HR.
This is AT&T at the half. Connecting changes everything.
Welcome inside our New York studios, AT&T at the half. Brent Stover, Ice Young, Roy Hibbert, our insider John Rothstein.
Giddy up.
At the break, semifinal number 1 there in Vegas in the Mountain West, 7-point lead. The top seed, Utah State.
You know, my college coach, JT3, always told me 2 things around this point of the season. Players are either tired or nursing.
Well, no, you have to love that. But looking, obviously, at the Mountain West situation that we have right now, the game that we're going to see later between San Diego State and New Mexico is a loser leaves town match. We talked about that. Like, it's like professional wrestling. And judging by what we see from the makeup of the bracket, the winner of that game is still going to need to win to get the AQ.
You want to control your own destiny, right? This time of year, that's the only thing that you can control is your own destiny. I feel like for Utah State, it's finishing this game strong so they don't have to worry about anybody else. But San Diego State is a team that I have my eye on for that matchup that we have coming up next.
I just can't believe Auburn, 17 and 16, they're still hoping to get in.
They're
hanging on by a thread. And I'm just like, man, like the amount of begging that, coaches has been doing to get his team into the league, show it on the court, That's all I got to say.
All right, that's a good way to wrap it up. Highlights from around the country on the way at the half here in the first semifinal. Nevada, Utah State, and Utah State up 39-32.
It's Carson Templin for the dunk off the ball screen. The roll, the slam.
100 years ago, no one would insure cars for military members. So a group of soldiers backed each other. Today, we're still serving the military and their families with those same values our founders shared. Because at USAA, we take care of our own.
Don't worry. You can't prevent sick days, but you can prepare with Kleenex lotion tissues that protect, soothe, and moisturize your skin. For whatever happens next, grab Kleenex.
Lowe's knows when you need a new appliance, you need it fast. So we offer next-day delivery on hundreds of appliances. Plus, members save more, and we'll haul away your old one. When you need it fast, we've got you covered. Shop Lowe's today. We help, you save.
Southwest Morning begins now.
We need to stick together!
Oh, no.
Privacy.
I thought you checked us in last night.
Well, I was a minute late.
I am not sitting in a middle seat! Get out of the way!
Let's go! Let's go!
Can I get a Bud Light?
Sorry, the bar's not open yet.
Oh, it's not for me. It's for the bride. She said, can I get the clean, crisp taste of a Bud Light? Her words, not mine. She wants 3.
She wants more of those deviled eggs, too.
Anything for the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light.
Too slow.
Too slow.
Not even one.
We all come to the University of Nevada, Reno with a goal, a vision, a drive to do more, to go further. Here, we don't just learn, we innovate, working with award-winning faculty to solve real-world challenges. Learning goes beyond the classroom, on the field, in the studio, and out in the real world. We gain hands-on experience before we even graduate. With over 500 academic programs and one of the nation's best values, the University of Nevada, Reno is where ambition meets opportunity.
It's Bedlam tonight here in Boise.
The crowd is pumping at the pit. This place is electric.
Back at the Garden, Georgetown looking to continue their magic this weekend against the 2-seed UConn.
Dallas Demery's going to throw it up to Terrace Reed Jr., one of the best big men in the Big East, and solo ball versus Mac, 2 lefties. You know what? The Mac got to get back. Solo ball hits that, then Reed gets it to Byron Munns. He will knock down that 3. Braylon Munns, then Braylon Munns, he's going to get it back to Eric Ryba for the 2-handed slam.
UConn wins going away by 16. Big 12, Iowa State and Arizona. Absolute showdown ice.
Yeah, late second half. That's Anthony Del Orso knocks down the 3. He had 26 points off the bench. Taman Lipsey, though, says, I can show my range. All right, tie game down to the wire. And Jaden Bradley says, let me get to my spot and send them home. That's a game winner for Arizona.
Incredible. May as well have been a Final Four, a national title match. Both coaches realizing that was something special. Meantime, the late game there in the Big 12 in the semis. Houston at the break leads Kansas 33-25. Sadak has been fantastic. 15 on 5-9, 3 of 4 downtown. Clemson, the 5 seed in the ACC, taking on the 1 seed Duke.
When this guy starts going off the dribble, it's just not fair. That is Cameron Boozer, your National Player of the Year. Dumped down, that's R.J. Gottfried making a play right there for Clemson. And then you're going to see more here from Duke. Great pass. Aiden Boozer now in the spotlight with Caleb Foster out of the lineup. Duke cruising.
Yes, the winner gets Virginia. Oklahoma and Arkansas, pivotal game for the Sooners. Pretty much win and you're in here, Roy.
There's A-Cup, gets the back tip, and you know what? He gets the dunk for his trouble. Good defense leads to good offense. And Tay Davis, he's going to make the great pocket pass to Nigel Pack. And he slams it chest to chest. Pack it up, pack it in. Let me begin. A-Cup with the defensive rebound. He's going to push the break. He's going to pass it to his teammate. No, he's going to go all the way. Razorbacks looking good.
Good energy, but they're actually down 4 against Oklahoma there in the quarterfinals in the Music City. Final game of the night in Chicago, Big Ten, UCLA, Michigan State.
Yeah, that's Perry knocking down the 3 on the outside. UCLA up 7, and then from the top, it's Donovan Dent. Nails the triple. Injury in the first half for UCLA to Tyler Bilodeau, a knee injury, so that was crucial. But Perry hits Eric Daly Jr. He knocks down the triple, and then UCLA up 9. Dent in transition over everybody.
They're up 10, 9:02 to play in the second half. Again, the semifinals and the final all on CBS coming up this weekend. Michigan, Wisconsin should be good. Purdue awaits the winner of this one. From that rip, man, so much good stuff all day and night.
So much good stuff going on, obviously. I really hope Tyler Bilodeau's okay because he is one of the best players in college basketball we don't talk about enough. And also Purdue right now, if it can keep winning, could position itself for a 2 seed on Selection Sunday.
They have looked awesome the last couple of nights.
You know, UConn, I'll start with the good for them. Obviously, they were able to score. Braylon Munns had a great game, 20-plus points. He was free. He was getting out there. But for Georgetown, only 2 players in double figures, the big guys, Halifa Noah and Iwuchukwu. So shout out to the big guys, but we're in a loss. Yeah.
I would say this on the Big East. It's the first time since 2000 that St. John's and UConn will match up in the title game. It's going to be at the Garden tomorrow.
I would say this is the most anticipated Big East tournament title game since '96 with Ray Allen and Allen Iverson.
96 was a good year. I'm going to highlight the X factor for Arizona today, which was Anthony Del Orso. In his last 4 games, big man, he's only had 23 points. Today, he dropped 26 and was huge for their win.
You were born in '96. I'm taking that
It's a
from
good
that.
year. Thank you for telling everybody.
I was 20. That does not make me feel good.
I didn't know it was that bad.
We know what this means for you then.
I don't want to know, John. Let's go back out to Vegas next.
Thank you for watching AT&T at the Half.
Get tax expertise without hidden fees. Switch to a TurboTax expert for $150. All tax situations, all returns, $150, all in, no surprises. Now this is taxes.
What would you pay for an iPad Pro? I only paid $42 on Deal Dash.
DealDash.com. Online auction since 2009. This PlayStation 5 sold for only 50 cents. And this smart charcoal grill sold for $16. And this Nintendo Switch sold for less than $20. Deals like these and many more happen in the thousands of daily auctions on DealDash.com. All auctions start at $0. And remember, everything must go.
I got this KitchenAid stand mixer for only $56. I got this barbecue smoker for $26.
And you get a 90-day money-back guarantee with your first purchase.
This brand new iPhone sold for less than $42. And this DJI drone sold for less than $21.
And I got it for $16 on Deal Dash.
And shipping is always free.
Go to DealDash.com right now and see how much you can save.
There are auctions going on right now. So what are you waiting for?
This is a story about the one. The one who looks to Grainger to make sparks fly. Getting it done right is a craft. It takes experience, the right material, and the right partner like Grainger with a wide range of professional-grade products. For the one, working hard means others can play even harder. Call, click Grainger.com, or stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Welcome back to Bracket Week, presented by Kubota, the 1 seed. Utah State, a touchdown advantage on the 5 in Nevada, second half about to get underway. We welcome you courtside. John Sadak, Dan Dickow, Evan Washburn in a bit. What did you see in that first?
Well, I thought both teams got off to a slow start, kind of feeling things out. Then Utah State started getting into a better flow, both in transition and in the half court, but Nevada's hung in there, even though they haven't shot it very well from the field.
Dunk City might be in Las Vegas here tonight?
It might be. Utah State, all of their two-point field goals have been in the paint. 3 of them have come off of dunks in different ways. Transition, pick and roll action, but the most spectacular, Drake Allen on the putback.
Started from the bottom. Wolfpack just 4 of 5 on free throws. They had 45 tries in the quarterfinal, plus 5 in fast break points for Utah State. Nevada led in scoring by Von Weems, who moments ago spoke with Evan.
Vaughn, what was the message in that locker room, especially defensively, to try and slow them down?
Is we need to stop them in transition. A lot of their points have came in transition, and we already know going into the game that's what they like to do, and we just have to stop that coming out of here.
This is a physical game. Looked like you were a bit hobbled at one point. How are you feeling physically?
Feeling good now. Got a little ice on it. I'm ready to get back out there and battle with my boys.
Appreciate your time.
Thank you.
Bench points went 14-7. Utah State championed by Carson Templin, who tied Weems for the game high with 9 points. Corey Camper Jr., 2 of 9 shooting for Nevada.
I think they've got to get him as well as Elijah Price going here in the second half. Templin may have got away with a walk there.
Elamine to Templin off the shovel, misses.
Templin usually, Templin usually first man off the bench, but with Keller having 2-3 fouls in that first, made an adjustment.
And what a mismatch. Price against Drake Allen. Good idea, get it to him, and a foul on Allen, his second.
Price, a terrific job running the floor in transition, recognizing that Templin was on the floor. You got numbers advantage. Take advantage.
Wolfpack led for 30 seconds in the first half. Trailed for almost 17 minutes by as many as 9. Camper picked up a flagrant late in the first. A miss again.
That's a good look, though. Combined 3 of 13 in the first half, Camper and Price. Those are the kind of looks that Steve Alford wants.
Lots of movement off ball. Allen, Templin on high. Hits heel. Longer board, tracked down by Collins. Allen wanted it. Off the fake. Kick to Collins. Floats it home. Miss. Trying to fight for it. Squirts out of bounds. Utah State ball. What do you see for the Aggies in terms of the big dance?
Well, right now, most bracketologists, including our own CBS Sports, has them as an 8. I think if by chance they can win the Mountain West title, they could move up as high as a 6. They're going to need some help, but you want to stay out of that 8-9 game because you don't want to play a 1 seed in round 2 if you can win the first game.
Mountain West in 4 or more in 4 straight years. Collins misfire on the 3. This year, that is in some peril. Our second semifinal, San Diego State, New Mexico. First 4 out, both of them. That's likely an elimination game. Oh, threaded to Lowry. Corner, Weems. Air ball. Elamine weak side. Now Allen glides it across. False left. Did have his share of dimes in the first. The students traveled well. The Aggies are shooting toward that large student section. False left. 5 to shoot. Improvises and hits.
Seemingly nothing there, but with the great patience and the footwork, is able to find a way to squirt it off the glass.
Quick sub at the table for Nevada. Camper out of the corner. Elamine's had him a lot. Screened by Price. 48 against Falslip. Help from Templin. Ball loose. Falslip barks out the command. Allen Rose. Got it! The biggest lead of the game!
Exactly the start that these Aggie fans wanted. Back-to-back buckets extends the lead. Nevada wants to talk it over.
A quick timeout from Steve Alford. Down a game worse dozen.
Push in transition, pass up a good shot in the corner, get a great one up top from Drake Allen. You're watching Bracket Week, presented by Kubota.
Hi. Hi. Chocolate fundraiser.
With the Chase mobile app, things move a little more smoothly. Deposit checks easily and send money quickly. That's convenience from Chase. Make more of what's yours.
Acura, proud partner of Team USA.
A century ago, our founders made a promise to always take care of their own. That promise is still at the heart of everything we do, and why our members know we'll do what's right. Because at USAA, we take care of our own.
Too slow.
Too slow.
Not even one. Don't worry.
You can't prevent sick days, but you can prepare with Kleenex lotion tissues that protect, soothe, and moisturize your skin for whatever happens next. Grab Kleenex.
Did you know that Walmart Express Delivery comes in as fast as an hour? Matt knew. They lost my bags again. This came faster than his ride from the airport. Your friends will thank you. The Walmart you thought you knew is now new.
First beer of the wedding.
Is there enough for everyone?
Oh, right there.
Oh! I got this.
College basketball
on CBS Sports Network is sponsored by Geico. Tune in to Geico's new docuseries Miles That Matter, coming soon to Paramount Plus.
Here in Las Vegas, the Aztecs pouring in, set for the other semifinal. A great rivalry, two perennial powers, Aztecs and Lobos of New Mexico. Well, should the last spark for the Aggies have happened? Watch Mason Falslip here. After the ball is ripped free, he's out of bounds.
That is a matter of inches sometimes that pop up in the month of March. Couldn't quite get both of those feet back in bounds. Missed opportunity to create next possession for Nevada.
It's an 11-4 Utah State run, bridging halftime. Out of the Nevada timeout, Weems in and out. Elamine weak side wanted it more.
Utah State is rebounding about as well as they have throughout the year. +6 on the glass now. They have been flying in from the weak side.
Collins to Templin. Hear that clapping? The student section wearing the gloves. Spectrum Magic traveling the gloves to make that clapping louder. Cough it up. Armo trading, sprawling, tied up by Templin, a jump. It'll be Nevada ball. You love that effort, though, from both men.
Without a doubt. Both Templin and Armo trading getting on the floor for the loose ball. Too many times you'll see players reach down to pick up the ball. You got to dive on that floor for the loose ball.
Those gloves, all part of a choreographed routine. I mean, they are loud and intense. We have some great fan representation here at the Mountain West Tournament.
Lots of these teams have fan bases that travel extremely well. That goes to show just how difficult it is to win on the road in this league.
Price gets doubled. Up fake, bad pass. Allen rips it away from Armo trading. Allen, what a pass to Falslip. Hot potato off his hands.
About the cleanest look that Falslip would have had tonight. Couldn't quite come up with it. Right on the money. What the heck?
And already Nevada rolling the inbound a bit?
Saving as many precious seconds as you can, but that does seem a little early.
Some extended defense here from Utah State.
Back into a zone, but then they'll go to man on that first pass on occasion they did there.
Off the turnover, hard rejection on Collins. Remember, Nevada turns it over the least in the Mountain West. But in their loss when they split against Utah State, 9 steals for the Aggies, 14 turnovers for the Wolfpack. Foul to Comer, his first.
One of those things for Utah State is they emphasize deflections defensively. Get you out of your rhythm. When they come up with a full turnover, they will push it up the floor as fast as anybody in this conference.
Money. Long before the playoffs, these athletes put in the miles, driven by the people who believed in them first. Geico presents a new docuseries, Miles That Matter, following players like A.Z. Fudd, Trey McKinney, and Afisa Collier on their journey to the championship. Streaming March the 16th on Paramount Plus.
An important stretch here coming up for Nevada before you get to the under 16 media timeout. Utah State has done a nice job of disguising their defenses, coming up with a turnover or two and getting out in transition. Got to find a way to get Camper in particular untracked.
Collins misses, tapped out of bounds by Utah State. Every time I hear you talk about rhythm, I keep hearing John Mulaney doing the bit about the student presentation in Chicago. Get them off their rhythm. And how does Nevada then find its rhythm? How does it establish some poise and consistency?
Well, it's first off playing within the concept Steve Alford always talks about. Read and react. Don't be a robot on that court. You drive to penetrate, compress the defense, find open shooters. If you're a screener, if that's your role, set a good one to get a teammate open.
Camper to Comer. Elbow J on the way. The Bittenbinder method.
That wasn't necessarily the smoothest of offensive possessions, but Comer hits a big shot. But again, you get the ball into the paint. Defense reacts into help, takes away your opportunities. No Aggies there to close up the gap.
Into the backcourt, saved. just barely there by Allen.
Allen may have been on the line. Steve Alford pointed to it.
Keller is in. He had 3 fouls, part of why he did not begin the second. Templin did. Out of the corner, Elamine!
Conference tournaments require someone to step up in unexpected moments. Elamine has been that tonight. 11 points now. That was a big 3.
And hard fighting off ball. Price and Elamine a whistle. When the bigs are dropping it from deep, Dan, it can get ugly.
Scoreless the last 3 regular season games for Elamine, but he has been great tonight. The corner 3 to extend the lead for Utah State.
Can I get a Bud Light?
Sorry, the bar's not open yet.
Oh, it's not for me. It's for the bride. She said, can I get the clean, crisp taste of a Bud Light? Her words, not mine. She wants 3. She wants more of those deviled eggs, too.
Anything for the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light.
Too slow.
Too slow. Not even one.
Lowe's knows when you need a new appliance, you need it fast. So we offer next day delivery on hundreds of appliances. Plus, members save more, and we'll haul away your old one. When you need it fast, we've got you covered. Shop Lowe's today. We help, you save.
Don't worry.
You can't predict sick days. But with Kleenex, you can be prepared for them.
It's gonna be alright.
For whatever happens next, grab Kleenex.
Old Trapper Beefs. Camp Cravings.
There you go, buddy. Have fun.
This is not gonna be pretty.
We're camping. What could possibly go wrong? No. That did not go as planned.
It never does. All right.
Old Trapper. What's your beef?
So do you have a favorite Bobcat?
Hey, Dad.
Hey, that's my jerky.
Introducing new Titleist Pro V1X Left Dash. More dash speed.
Wow, it's out there fast. Yeah.
Proven dash spin.
It holds, and that's exactly what I'm looking for.
And lower dash flight.
Holy smokes.
It's everything a dash player loves and more.
Because I wouldn't have this opportunity without Coach Calhoun, this staff, and all you guys. Sorry. Yeah. But I'm going to be the head coach at Tarleton State.
Yeah! Can't get enough of those fun moments in the locker room, and a special moment for Eric Hout as he announced, as you can see there, that he's going to be the head man at Tarleton State. And he's been an assistant in college basketball, guys, for over 20 years. He has history with Jared Calhoun. They actually competed against each other as players. Hout at Kent State, Jared Calhoun at Cleveland State, and he is the defensive mastermind of what has been an absolute turnaround to the defensive unit here with the Aggies. And he will stay with the team throughout whatever or however long their run is through March, but he's recruiting, building his staff at night, but still diagnosing this defense for Utah State. But this group couldn't be happier for Eric Hout, and congrats to the new head man at Tarleton State.
I love it. Thank you, Evan. He was at Northern Kentucky baffling Jared Calhoun's Youngstown State teams. A whistle here on entry. Foul before the break went to Elamine. Jared Calhoun has a dynamic offense, but it was stymied consistently by Hout, Steve, which was informed. You had asked today about those zone principles, derivative of Ralph Willard.
Yeah, it's interesting how the basketball coaching trees are so intertwined.
On the spin, Collins, tough shot, miss. Arbitrated.
Maybe the first force on the offensive end here in the second half for Utah State.
Rollison, ball slip at the table. Against the big and Elamine. Help from King. Lowry just barely got to him. Camper misses. Allen. Elamine. Ball away. Hits. Nice.
Pass up a good three, attack the closeout, get in the paint, and use your length over the top.
It is a 17-6 run going back to the first, 13-2 here in the second. Tip ball, Camper, who has to ignite for Nevada. Armo trading, trying to fight for space. Keller playing with 3 fouls. Armo trading on the wing, 6 to shoot. Now trying to back in. Got it.
A terrific defensive possession for Utah State. They funneled the ball to Armo trading with the shot clock winding down. They will live with that shot, but we'll see if that's the spark to get Nevada going.
Behind the Keller screen, misses. Tipped by Keller, controlled by Rolison. Bailey picked up 2 fouls at the under 8. Rolison too hard. Lost by Armo trading. Allen right through the defenders. Now Nevada can rally. They showed that against Grand Canyon. They showed that in their win against Utah State when they closed the game on a 15-6 run.
And the fact that they've got shooters and scorers like Camper who have yet to get on track gives them a little bit of sign of life.
And Camper at least will get to the line here on that drive. Catch more conference tournament action tomorrow here on CBS Sports Network. A-10 semifinals get underway. 1 Eastern, St. Louis Dayton, VCU, St. Joe's. And don't miss the championship Sunday, 1 Eastern on CBS.
How about St. Louis and the job Coach Schertz is doing? Comes over from Indiana State, brings Robbie Avila with him. They had a number of good wins in the non-conference. Such a fun offensive group to watch.
Well, we've seen some high-seeded teams go down in the conference tournament landscape. Who were some of the teams that could swipe a spot in the big dance?
Well, I think the second game of this night here at the Thomas and Mack are 2 that are at the top of the list. San Diego State, New Mexico.
Now, Utah State, a virtual lock. Canadian seeding. But those 2 are right now on the edge of the outside looking in. A costly miss at the line.
Well, I think the one that a lot of teams on the bubble are pulling against would be Ole Miss. 15-19, I believe, on the season, but they have made it deep into the SEC Conference Tournament. Now, it would be hard to bet against Chris Beard in a 1-and-out. One of the best coaches in the country. They just have been inconsistent throughout the year.
Rain of the lane giveaway. They bested Alabama. They're on to the SEC semis. Trail 3. Lowry hits heel. Keller has it. Allen sees Falslip. Falslip weaved into the right corner. King trying to wrap around, coughed it up. Off the face of a teammate, Falslip. Fake the pass, then gives it later.
Nevada starting to show some signs of fatigue. That'll happen 3 games in 3 days. See if they've got one more push in them.
Allen, lob to King. On the spin, and 1! Aggie annihilation!
Deflection leads to a turnover, leads to a run out. It's got this Aggie faithful on their feet. Drake Allen the steal, the look ahead to Colby King. The spin move to the finish. You're watching Bracket Week, presented by Kubota.
First beer of the wedding.
Is there enough for everyone?
Oh, right there.
Oh! I got this.
Ameriprise Financial has been providing personal financial advice since 1894. Through changing times, clients have counted on us to know they're protected and that their wealth is preserved. For over 6 generations, our advice has been helping people do more than achieve their goals. We've been helping them achieve their goals with confidence. Visit Ameriprise.com to find an advisor near you. Ameriprise Financial, Advice worth talking about.
You can't prevent sick days, but you can prepare with Kleenex lotion tissues that protect, soothe, and moisturize your skin. For whatever happens next, grab Kleenex.
Nature's Bounty.
Your body uses magnesium in over 300 reactions.
Nature's Bounty supplements your whole body health with high absorption magnesium. Nature's Bounty, it's in your nature.
Lowe's knows when you need a new appliance, you need it fast. So we offer next-day delivery on hundreds of appliances. Plus, members save more, and we'll haul away your old one. When you need it fast, we've got you covered. Shop Lowe's today. We help, you save.
Acura, proud partner of Team USA.
(56-37). Utah State has outscored Nevada 17-5 since the break. No team turns it over less in the Mountain West than Nevada. Just 10 times a game. How about 7 already since the break? And we're not halfway through the second.
The changing defenses of Utah State, sometimes zone, sometimes man, has really been difficult for Nevada to get into a flow offensively, but you got to give a lot of individual credit to Drake Allen. 3 steals on the night. He's spearheaded the top of that zone many times.
Foul before the break went to Rollison. Points off turnovers began the game 5-zip Nevada. It is since 16-3 Utah State, 10 love this half. The students have been sprung free for the Aggies. Blind pass finds Bailey. Falslip defends. Time ticking. Screen by Price, 5 to shoot. Weems has to hoist. Short shot clock violation. That's the 3rd on the night for the Utah State defense.
I think Falslip got a hand on that, but Weems didn't recognize the shot clock was winding down until it was too late.
Let's go to Evan.
Yeah, and we've talked about deflections a lot with the Utah State defense, and I love the term that Jared Calhoun gave us earlier today, the wipers. Look out for the wipers. Guys, just active hands constantly. When you're floor level here, you can see it. It's like windshield wipers all over the court.
Wheels on the bus come to mind? That's exactly right, Evan. I like that. False left. Tipped and a foul. Yeah, there's just such activity in that defense. That was the focal point where Jared Calhoun thought his Aggies needed to get better to make noise in March.
And they were a really good defensive team a year ago. I think part of it was due to the fact that it was a new type of zone to this league. Sometimes being the new fangled concept can be difficult to deal with, but he's built upon what they did in year 1, added some of the nuances like the wipers in the hands, and it's made this Aggies defense really difficult to deal with.
Foul went to Price, his second. You saw that contact a moment ago, right to the noggin for Falslip, who took a hard fall in yesterday's quarterfinal, slamming on his backside, his back, and his head. He's had some tailbone issues he's been battling. Off the miss, Bailey. You heard the music earlier, now or never. That is so the case for Nevada. They need a massive run. Hard screen by Price. Homer trying to shield. Off the cut. Weems foul.
I've been really impressed with Weems over the last 2 days and his growth from when I saw him in person earlier this season. His willingness to cut and the timing of his cuts. It's difficult to go from such a big-time scorer like he was at North Idaho College, where he averaged 28 a game, to now being the second or third option and finding your spots. He's done that without the ball in his hand a lot.
Foul to Anderson, his second. Weems led Nevada with 9 points at the break. He's still at 9. He's 0 for 3 from the field since halftime. He does convert on his first point since the break. This Nevada team can score. But that's where one of the points that Jerrod Calhoun made to you this morning, Dan, he thought it was critical for his Aggies to score, not just to get points.
Well, what it does is it allows you to set your defense up. You see after a made free throw, that allows you to really set up full court pressure, with which they've done on multiple occasions. But even a made basket allows you to set up in a zone where typically most teams who switch defenses, if it's a miss, you go back to man.
This was the first chance in a while for Nevada to try to respond in kind. There's such life off ball for Utah State. They are fun to watch. Keller dives, 9 to shoot. Perryman. 2 seconds. Long board, Nevada. Comer, right down the heart of the lane, misses. Weems has it, put back.
But that was the first time Nevada's truly been able to get ahead of steam in transition and a clear opportunity at the rim. Comer not able to finish, but Weems right there from the putback.
Fast break points are 16 to 3 Utah State. Ball slip, hard screen by Keller. Nice, no look. Perryman loads. Tipped by false leg to Weems.
Signs of life for Nevada on the defensive end the last couple of possessions.
False leg takeaway. Calhoun was on bent knee talking with Allen to sub. Price the bounce, Bailey bucket. Timeout, Utah State. We'll take one as well. Jerrod Calhoun fired up. He could feel that little surge coming.
Our goal for our kids has always been, whatever you do, do it to the best of your ability.
Can't play a perfect game, but what you can control is my energy, my effort, my intensity.
I miss those moments in the car because it is quality time. We couldn't recreate how things unfolded.
When it's down to one play, you want AZ Fudd to get the ball.
Coming up next, come back here to Vegas, catch New Mexico, San Diego State, our second semifinal here in the Mountain West Conference Tournament. Bracket Week continues right here on CBS Sports Network. That has the feel of an elimination game. This one right now is the feel of an early coronation. Utah State, the best in the Mountain West for most of the year, claimed the regular season title, and they have a pretty large advantage on Nevada, but a 6-0 Wolfpack run prompted an Aggie timeout. Drake Allen among the subs. He was right near midcourt, and Jerrod Calhoun before the timeout on bent knee was nearly at the midcourt line himself, giving him instruction before he signaled he wanted time. Thread, bounce pass, what a look!
How did that get through? Miles Walker there as well in help side for Nevada, but somehow sneaks through.
Touchdown Aggies. Miles Walker getting time out there. A loose ball.
Just look at how small this window is. The ball gets delivered. Wanted to go to Fulsalev, couldn't get it there. MJ Collins, the back cut on Camper, but how Miles Walker or Camper couldn't come up with it, beyond me.
Walker only plays 8 minutes a game, the freshman out of Riverside, California. Steve Alford looking for any kind of life.
He's a guy that really can push in transition, get the tempo going, potentially in Nevada's favor to create opportunities, but defensively, look for him to pick up full court.
White hit in the act of a three. That's going to be a third on Anderson, and 3 free throws pending.
Not a good foul there for Tucker Anderson.
So he fouls a 31% three-point shooter who's at 82% at the line.
In a situation like that, you just get in the the shooter's space and give it a contest. Rather than be slow to the closeout and contest than over-anxious and foul.
A lot of this latest spurt has come with Carson Templin getting some extended time on the pine. Elamine as well, who looks like he's ready to sub. And again, Jared Calhoun going over and talking to his Aggie about to sub in. Here comes Elamine, who has done damage right at the cup.
He has been terrific tonight. 13 points, 6 or 7 from the field, but he's had a terrific impact defensively. He's got such length at 6'9", 7-foot wingspan. Usually plays on the wing. He can contest shots. He's quick enough to move laterally and keep guys in front.
Points left at the line there for Nevada. Normally that's such a stress for Steve Alford, a point of emphasis. Hard screen by Falslev. Collins probing dribble. Keller fouled as he soared.
We've talked a lot about Nevada and Camper moving without the ball, but Utah State provides the same type of attack. Continuous cutting, continuous moving. MJ Collins off the curl, help side comes. Little pocket pass to Keller, who doesn't finish, but he'll be at the line when we return.
You can't prevent sick days, but you can prepare with Kleenex lotion tissues that protect, soothe, and moisturize your skin. For whatever happens next, grab Kleenex.
The chicken or the egg? The question isn't which came first. It's which comes with peanut butter. Duh.
First beer of the wedding. Is there enough for everyone? Oh, right there. Oh! I got this.
Did you know that with Walmart Express Delivery, prescriptions come in as fast as an hour? Blake knew. Looks urgent.
Stinging nettles.
Sometimes nature heals, but not all the times.
Wow.
The Walmart you thought you knew is now new.
Don't think that this has just happened to anybody.
He feels like where he came from made him who he is today.
Love on your parents.
Love you, man.
That's the rock. That's where you came from. Keep pursuing your dream. Keep reaching higher.
Keep making them baskets.
Keep saying, I can, I will.
Making them meet on your time. Classic corporate power move.
Sorry, this is the only 20 minutes I had. What you got?
But the real power move? Having end-to-end visibility for temperature-controlled healthcare shipping. FedEx, the new power move.
Back in the glory of Las Vegas, 60-44 Utah State. It's time now for Every Step Matters, brought to you by Werner Ladder. Adlon Elamine elevating his game.
Well, the bright lights of the Las Vegas Strip haven't affected him tonight. He has been on fire. 6 of 7 from the field. Those coming in a number of different ways in the half court in transition, following up with the monster slam for the Aggies.
For more, let's go to Evan.
If you can believe it, guys, Adlon Elamine did start for his high school team. It was a Northern Virginia powerhouse Catholic school, Paul VI, and multiple D1 commits, guys playing at Duke and some other top-tier programs. And this program at Utah State saw the potential in him, obviously the physical gifts. There was a bit of a recruiting battle with VCU and Iowa, who came in late, but some connections from Jared Calhoun and some family members of Elamine at a D2 school in West Virginia, and they feel like they've got a gem here. Can you imagine not playing for your high school team, or at least not starting, and now you're making big plays in the Mountain West?
There's talent everywhere. There are some loaded teams. There's a score. Appreciate that, Evan. You Max Brent, who is one of the assistants for Jared Calhoun, was in the Division II ranks coaching Elamine's brother. And those ties aided the entry.
Well, we touched on coaching trees earlier, but it's the networking of so many coaches of other levels that lead to opportunities to find guys like Elamine.
Elamine a miss there, one of his few on the night.
Must have heard us singing his praises.
Oh, Falslev, the anticipation. Headman to Collins! Armo trading, altering, Elamine! Foul. So Armo trading now has 2.
MJ Collins, how many shot fakes can I get here? 3, 4. I can't get an opportunity. I'm going to give it to you.
Having a 6'9" man lurking on the block helps a lot.
I guess so.
Elamine's 6 made buckets tonight have tied a career high. He is 2 points shy of his career high. He had 15 against UNLV in mid-January. He's 1 point away. He made the point, Dan, of the stars that can shine somewhat unexpectedly in a conference tournament. I feel like that's a truism in a lot of sports playoff environments, right?
Without a doubt, because so many times the opposing team's scouting report is focused on the key guys, and rightfully so. And so it's the, quote, role players or the unassuming players that can step up in the biggest of moments, and Elamine has been that tonight.
Tayshawn Coleman, under 7 minutes, and a quality deficit for the Wolfpack. And a foul.
A little overzealous there in the help side. MJ Collins gives a thumbs up to the coaching staff. My bad, my bad.
He has his first. Nevada's been to the title game once when they won it in 2017. That was the last time the Mountain West only sent one team to the big dance. Foul off ball. Utah State's been to the championship a lot. 4 times, all in the last 7 years. Took the title in both 19 and 20.
And it doesn't matter who the coach has been. Utah State has almost seemingly been a coaching carousel over the last 7, 8 years. Whatever their administration does to find replacements has been spot on. You go from Craig Smith to Ryan Odom to Danny Sprinkle, Jared Calhoun now. They just don't miss a beat. It's a tremendous basketball culture that they have in Logan, Utah.
Last foul to Elamine, his 3rd, all since halftime. Price has not had a smooth evening either, and there's a miss. He was 6 of 10 at the stripe yesterday, the only Wolfpack player that struggled there. So Price is down, Camper's down, and that means Utah State is up a bunch. Collins on the feed from Fossler. Pulled away. Nevada led this game for a whopping 33 seconds at 14 of 13. It's otherwise been an avalanche of Aggie offense and defense. Price fighting Fossler. Price fouled by the probing hands of Fossler. You mentioned the success that Utah State has had in its coaching ranks.
You look at Ryan Odom, went to VCU for a year. Now he's doing amazing things with Virginia. Could potentially be a 2 seed in the tournament. Danny Sprinkle off to University of Washington. Hasn't had the success maybe that they've wanted, but a lot of that's due to Washington going from the old Pac-12 to the Big Ten, which stylistically doesn't help them.
Now, generally, in the mid-major and mid-major plus ranks, that's kind of the good bag, right? As you're successful, as you gain traction, you get notoriety, and you try to reload and replace. But we did see St. Louis, an announcement or report earlier today that Josh Schertz has agreed to extend and stay with the Billikens. Could something like that start to happen more?
I feel so. I think a lot of it obviously depends on the coach and if they love the institution and the location they're coaching at. But, you know, why mess with success? I think Coach Few at Gonzaga is the greatest example of that. He's had multiple opportunities that are known and a lot that aren't publicly known that he could have moved on to.
Camper gets a score. Utah State wants a timeout. A 15-point difference, and the Aggies will talk it over.
Camper doing one of the things he does best, moving without the basketball. Defense turns their head just a little bit. Back cut, the delivery from Price. Camper has struggled tonight. A lot of it due to the Aggies really focusing in on him, making everything difficult. He has got such a scoring punch to him, though. Even with Nevada down 15, just under 6 minutes left, there is still the opportunity for the Wolfpack to climb back in this.
Well, Jared Calhoun told us in advance of the tournament itself that he thought his team was playing particularly for seeding. CBS Sports Bracketology and most national pundits have them in that dreaded 8-9, and you think the 1 seeds this year are so ferocious that can be worse than even most years.
Without a doubt, those 4 seeds, Duke, or the probable 4 seeds, there's still a lot of basketball left. Duke, Arizona, probably Florida and Michigan. They look dominant, although Duke with a couple of injuries. Got some questions there. How do they finish out the ACC tournament? They had a close one the other day.
And Calhoun shared with us this morning, he thinks they're still right now in that 7-10 range. Templin fouled. But is it possible if you take the whole thing, if you win this game, and if you beat the winner of San Diego State, New Mexico, can you elevate to a 6, which changes the trajectory?
It really does change the trajectory. You know, Coach Calhoun talked to us a little bit about that the last couple days, but I know for a fact, in having talked to him on previous occasions, his focus for his players, task at hand. That's tonight's game.
Fowler Price is 4th. 3 have come since the break. The Aztecs getting set. One of the perennial powers. It's a swan song in a storied rivalry with New Mexico. They will be conference compatriots no more after their semifinals still to come.
We'll move to the new Pac-12, but you see just a short clip. They're working on closeouts, high hands, windshield wipers, what Utah State calls it. That program has been built defensively.
Weems into Templin, and one continuation.
17 points now on the night for Weems. With Camper struggling, they've needed him to step up, and he's done that. He's a straight line driver. Lefty typically goes to his left. If he goes right, he'll spin back left, but that time the advantage is just stay with the right.
Templin his second. 9 fouls on Utah State. The last of the Nevada wanted ones is a miss. They have left points at the line in some small bunches. 6 of 16 misses, including that front end. So double bonus rest of the way. Foul there as Camper trying to force a turnover. That'll be his 3rd. So coming up next, 2 teams that are right now on the outside looking in. This is the tournament resume of New Mexico and San Diego State. Is that semifinal an elimination game?
I really think it is. I mean, most bracketologists, including ours, have them each on the first 4 out. A lot of the reason being they don't have the quad 1 or quad 2 opportunities that allow those resumes to shine. It's not due to the fact that they didn't try to schedule those games. Power conference teams wouldn't schedule them because they knew how good they were.
In and out of the first of the 1-and-1s for Utah State. Part of the blunt reality, really doesn't make a lot of sense for the power conference teams to schedule it.
You're right. I've talked to a number of coaches in different leagues. There was a coach out of the WCC who was trying to build the schedule, made 300 phone calls to 300 different schools last year, and many of the Power Fours laughed at him.
Price doubled, has to call a timeout with 4 on the shot clock. So it's going to be a tight window upon entry to get a bucket. We'll take a break. We'll be back with 4 on the timer.
Dad, share the pic.
Can you share the photo?
The pic.
Okay.
Whoa, that turned out great, man.
Yeah, AT&T gave me the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra on them. No expensive plan, no annoying boyfriend either. Gone. Bye. Boop.
Come on, Carl.
All right.
Share it. There you go. You should give him a chance.
I should have given boarding school a chance.
Get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra on us with eligible trade-in, any condition. Most expensive plan not required.
Back in Las Vegas, first of 2 Mountain West semifinals, the rubber match on the season series between Utah State and Nevada. The Aggies have held the lead for the overwhelming majority of this game. They've had 26 or more wins in a program record 4 straight years. They seek their 27th victory in this affair.
And they've done it without Player of the Year Mason Falslev having an impactful game. Only 6 points. They've gotten production from other guys like Elamine.
Weems miss. Armo trading weak side. A reset timer. Out of the timeout. A little extra life here for Nevada. Time is ticking on the Wolfpack. Lost on the roll. Backcourt violation.
And turnovers have haunted Nevada here in Las Vegas this week. A team that has averaged under 10 turnovers per game on the year. Struggled with it last night. 10 here in the second half alone.
Utah State has been in some cruise control, it feels like, for the last 5-7 minutes. Falslev, the lead. They share.
They do. Typically, those roles are reversed. Usually it's Allen to Falslev. That time, Allen on the cut, Falslev the nice finish.
Me over me, part of their mentality. Camper against Falslev, who welcomes the matchup. Foul. Under 4, one last media. On the floor, 69-52. Jared Calhoun, I am the championship.
Southwest boarding begins now.
Oh no, Group C.
I thought you checked us in last night.
Well, I was a minute late. I can't have a middle seat. Just hurry up. We gotta sit together. No, move it faster. It's pandemonium.
Act natural. Is this seat taken? You gotta ask him.
I am not sitting in a middle seat. Get out of the way.
Let's go.
Too slow. Too slow.
Not even one.
Can I get a Bud Light? Sorry, the bar's not open yet. Oh, it's not for me. It's for the bride. She said, can I get the clean, crisp taste of a Bud Light? Her words, not mine. She wants 3.
She wants more of those deviled eggs, too.
Anything for the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light.
So why don't we go somewhere only we know? Somewhere only we know.
Don't worry. You can't prevent sick days, but you can prepare with Kleenex lotion tissues that protect, soothe, and moisturize your skin. For whatever happens next, grab Kleenex.
College basketball on CBS Sports Network is sponsored by Werner, the official ladder of NCAA March Madness. Every step matters. And by Reese's Peanut Butter Cups.
Oh, what a shot of the fountains here in Las Vegas. The ignition for Utah State often comes with its defense. It's been on point tonight.
It really has been. They forced 15 turnovers. They do it in a number of different ways to make you uncomfortable. Switch, be in the gaps, consistently make you play in a crowd, contest shots, but then also the windshield wiper hands, create deflections, leading to turnovers, igniting fast break opportunities.
Points off turnovers, plus 10 Utah State. Fast break, plus 13 Utah State. And it's those live ball turnovers, fuel for the fire.
Nevada's, when they've had a chance to get good looks, they've knocked them down here in the second half. 47% as opposed to 36 in the first half. It's just been a matter of too many turnovers. Something that they have not struggled with at all this year.
Hey, don't drop it!
Camper hits 1 of 2. Price fronts the pressure. Falsleb will trigger. And a 5-second violation. And Falsleb showing frustration with his teammates.
There's got to be awareness. If you're not the inbouncer, you have to also have a mental clock going off in your head. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, get open. Otherwise, it leads to a turnover.
This is from the leader of the team that's up 16 in this game. That shows his competitiveness. Armo trading over Keller. He's got a little throwback game to him.
He does. Does a good job sealing on roll block and finish with either hand over either shoulder.
Nice touch pass. Extra give. Elamine soars and misses. He's slow to get up. Numbers for the Wolfpack if they push. Weems down the lane. Armo trading kick. 3-ball. Walker.
5-point swing. What would have been a highlight dunk from Elamine leads to a putback 3 after the offensive rebound.
Miles Walker, deep bench guy, only had 5 made threes on the year. Camper shoulders Falsleb. Remember, Camper had the flagrant in the first half. He's now got 4 fouls in the game.
Aggie fans don't like the physicalness of this foul, but oh my gosh, another look at that. Elamine missed dunk leads to a second chance opportunity 3 for the Wolfpack. But you're saying the Aggie fans didn't like the physical contact on that foul, but that happens with Falsleb. He initiates and delivers as much contact as he receives throughout a game.
Falsleb hits. You saw his per game average well below that so far tonight. He is coming off, as you mentioned, 24 to lead the way in the quarters against UNLV. Is it possible? They're the regular season champs. They're the 1 seed. They were in the dance last year. They've been there regularly in recent years. Is Utah State underrated?
I think they are. I think Utah State, St. Mary's out of the WCC. You stay up on the East Coast, you're not getting a chance to see just how talented these teams are, but not just the talent, but how they play as a team.
10 of the timer. Price driving on Keller. Batted by Keller. Allen headman to Collins. Drop step, fouled. We'll go on Walker.
Good throw ahead pass from Allen in transition. MJ Collins is really shifty. He does a good job of changing directions to create opportunities in transition as well as in the half court.
Collins to the line. He's got 10. He is one of 4 Aggies in double figures. Double bonus, both teams rest of the way. Coming up next, join our college basketball experts in the studio. They'll talk all things conference tournaments. It's been a crazy week. Highlights, top plays, unmatched insights. Bracket week continues here on CBS Sports Network. I hope the conference tournaments are giving us a preview of what we might see. Could chaos return to March Madness?
Yeah, if you look at a season ago, no mid-majors in the Sweet 16. I really hope that changes.
It's part of the magic that first weekend. Walker getting time to shine. Saved by Weems. They need shots and points in a hurry. Camper against Elamine, who's been strong on both ends. Price double. 4 seconds. Armo trading. Barely got it off, and a whistle after the miss. Jared Calhoun thought it was a shot clock violation. He's tapping his head, and he's going right to the monitor. And they're going to challenge, thinking it should have been a shot clock violation.
With how deliberate Nevada was on that possession, you would have thought they were up 15. I think Utah State and their defense had more to do with not presenting an opportunity for Nevada until right as the shot clock winds down. They dodge a bullet and create an opportunity to get a chance to get to the free throw line where Armor Trading knocks down the first.
But it was just off in time. Now the foul to Keller is fourth. So Hamper and Price score a piece for Nevada. Keller is four for Utah State. We approach 2 minutes. Allen. Falslev had it knocked free and a foul as Bailey jarred the ball loose.
Who is the pressure release there? None other than Mason Falslev, understanding a trap's occurring out by half court. Get to the middle of the floor and be a release for your teammate.
Double bonus, so Falslev can stride to the line. In the first matchup between these teams, the Aggie victory in the regular year, it was Falslev who had 26 points in 39 minutes. He had the first 7 in that game. He is just showing such a combination of basketball IQ and intense toughness.
He does such a good job of being aggressive while at the same time letting the game come to him. He doesn't try to imprint his focus on the game. He feels it out, but when an opportunity creates itself, whether it's to attack downhill off the dribble or attack for a rebound, he goes with reckless abandon.
He is the 5th Aggie in double figures. Off the up fake, 3-ball, swish. Knocked down by Amir Robinson.
And that is at the point now where you got to go for a quick trap. If you don't get it, I think you got to start thinking foul.
Falslev shouldered. Walker's got his second.
Robinson, first appearance of the night here deep into the second half. Good job coming in off the bench, being ready, knocking down the 3.
For Nevada have a prayer at this point. You would need some misses from Utah State.
Need some misses at the free throw line. You got to get the ball up the floor quick. You don't have to necessarily settle only for threes. If you got a good attack and it's a clear finish at the rim, take it. But you got to play fast.
Utah State hasn't hit a field goal in almost 3 minutes, but assaulted its lead at the line. And they're closing quickly on 80, which has been a magic number under Jared Calhoun. When they get to 80 or more, 33-0. 3-point shot yet again. Chuck Bailey does it from deep. And Falslev calls a timeout. That's their last. We'll be back in just a bit. 11-point difference.
Thinking of updating my kitchen?
Yeah? Yes. This year, we are finally updating our kitchen.
Doing subway tile and an ivory or eggshell.
Cream, maybe bone. Don't get me started on quartz. Big island. You ever heard of a waterfall camp?
For everyone who talks about doing that thing,
And over there,
but never does that thing,
sweet little breakfast nook.
Chase has financial guidance.
See how you can start saving to make this happen.
Really?
Really?
Really.
At home or in person.
You could also check out a Chase Money Skills workshop.
That's guidance from Chase. Make more of what's yours.
Utah State by 11. Nevada has the game's only remaining timeout, but the Aggies have the arrow. Nevada still has a challenge. We have 1:16 to go. Utah State has the ball. The last 8 points for the Aggies have come at the line.
A lot of that due to the fact that you understand and expect pressure is going to occur. Be solid with the basketball, anticipate that foul, be tough with it, and then have the mental toughness to step up to the free throw line and knock them down.
I think Mason Falslev could run for office in Logan.
You know, he reminds me a lot of former Aggie Sam Merrill. I think Merrill was a better shooter during the course of his college career, but Merrill did all the little things that impacted winning. That's the same with Mason Falslev.
Let's go to Evan.
Well, I got to pick Dan Dickau's brain. I mean, he's an encyclopedia of college and NBA knowledge. Talked to Mason early in the week and asked him who his comp was maybe as a pro, and he couldn't even think of one, and it had me racking my brain. He does all the little things, but there's no obvious comp, Dan.
Great point there, Evan. I mean, Sam Merrill comes to mind simply for the fact that both Utah State alums, or soon to be alums in Fall Sled's case, but they impact winning. Merrill, one of the best shooters in Aggie history.
Foul on Allen, 104. And we still have another semifinal to come. It'll be a storied rivalry's perhaps conclusion, certainly at least sharing the same conference for now. San Diego State, New Mexico, their first 7 collisions in the Mountain West tournament. That victor has taken the title. Granted, 4 of them happened in the title game. Allen converts. Foul to Amir Robinson is first. Rolls in. Arnold trading. There's no time for Nevada. Bailey on high. Off. Snatched down by Collins. Here comes Falsley. Doubled. Somehow passes out of it to Elamine. Collins can feel the double. Allen. Kick corner Elamine. Milking that clock. 5 to shoot. Falsley lost it. Walker. Robinson. No. Timer off.
What a defensive effort for Utah State. Both teams off to a slow start in that first half, but Utah State's defense here in the second was active, forcing turnovers. Very few opportunities were clean looks for the Wolfpack in the second half.
The best in the Mountain West on the regular year. The Utah State Aggies are on to the Mountain West Tournament Championship for the 5th time in program history. All in the last 8 years. A final 79-66. A balanced attack with deadly defense. They were rarely threatened.
Nevada started to show some signs of life, but when they got opportunities, they couldn't fully get in that rhythm because that Aggie defense changing man to zone switch, they seem to take away all of the rhythm of Nevada.
And just a little bit more rest as a result. That's the grace of the 1 seed. Utah State will take on the victor of our semifinal to come, San Diego State and New Mexico. It's one of the better nights of Adlon Elamine's career, the big freshman with Evan.
Adlon, congrats on the win. Tied a career high in 15 points. What was it about tonight that had you going?
We just came ready to play. We're taking one game at a time. We know how bad we want to win this whole thing. But yeah, I mean, it's just really my teammates. I just feed off my teammates' energy, and yeah, we got the dub.
How would you best describe this experience for you as a freshman? Your first chance at a Mountain West tournament, now you're heading to a championship game.
It's definitely an experience of a lifetime. I didn't know I would be here at this point in the beginning of the year. I didn't even know I'd play this much in the beginning of the year. But it's all my coaches and my teammates, really.
Yeah, we touched on it. You didn't start as a high school player. Now you're starting in a Mountain West school that's on its way to a championship and most likely an NCAA tournament next week. What's this experience been like?
It's been really exciting. It's just been really crazy to see, and it's just really credits all my work.
Is this your first post-game interview?
Yes, yeah, it is.
You did really well.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you.
Our final score, Utah State 79, Nevada 66. A final and a first for Dan Dickau, Evan Washburn, and our entire crew. I'm John Sadak. This has been a presentation of CBS Sports Network, the 24-hour home of CBS Sports. Now to New York for Inside College Basketball. So long from Vegas, Utah State on to the championship.
Guys, well done and welcome inside our New York studios. Brent Stover, Ice Young, Roy Hibbert, our insider John Rosti. That was one of the cooler things we've seen all week, and we've seen a lot of cool stuff. First post-game interview. Great job by Evan Elamine as well, and a great game on the floor as well.
Yeah, I mean, you think about Utah State, and they understand that what's at hand and what they needed to do to close this game out. And to me, it was getting to the free throw line. 22 free throw attempts in the second half alone. We heard our commentators talk about their defense and how they switched things up, but they did a good job of managing what they needed defensively versus getting high percentage looks offensively.
Yeah, I want to touch on that defense. They were good. They were playing passing lanes. They were using their hands, getting the gaps. They forced 15 turnovers for the result of 20-plus points off those turnovers right there. And the second thing that really stood out to me was the bench points. I say this every year that I've been sitting at this desk since I've been doing this job. At this time of the year, you need your bench scorers to step up, especially as the season goes on, because your legs get tired. You know, made it to the Final Four. I know that we had a good bench during that time.
We're drinking water right here at the desk, but teams on the bubble right now might have something different in their cup because they are celebrating that Utah State just knocked out Nevada, who could have been a bid stealer. The bid stealers are out there, Brent, and they pop out late at night, and it is getting close to midnight on the East Coast, and we're not going home anytime soon. Nope. There are bid stealers out there.
Where would you rather be, John? Because we've got a standalone, massive bubble game coming up.
I offered to work from midnight to 6 a.m. last night, and they said no. They sent us home at 2:30.
79-66, Utah State wins, but there are more bid stealers remaining. Don't forget, one more Mountain West game in the semifinals. The 3 seed of Mexico, the 2 seed San Diego State, two teams squarely on the bubble. They've been living that way for the last several weeks, and it comes down to this one tonight. More to come.
With the all-new Jeep Cherokee Hybrid's 500-plus miles on a single tank, 30% more cargo space, and legendary 4x4 capability, you have everything you need to get to the river safely.
Bye, Billy.
He's doing it. But after that, you're on your own. Stay safe with 140 safety features in the all-new Jeep Cherokee Hybrid.
Inside College Basketball on CBS Sports Network is sponsored by Kubota, your compact equipment provider.
Welcome back. Big 12, Kansas, Houston, massive semifinal matchup, but completely one-sided in Kansas City. Emmanuel Sharp for Chris Sinacki was awesome. Cougars by 12, and they would just cruise. Kansas in this game shot less than 25%. It's the fewest points they have ever scored in a Big 12 tournament game. It is their largest loss ever in the Big 12 tournament. Kansas loses 69-47. Houston looking around into form. Ice earlier in the night, Iowa State and Arizona.
That was Anthony Del Orso. He knocked down a 3 at 26 points on the night. Taman Lipsey, though, gives something for the Cyclones. Tie game down to the wire, 2-1. Jaden Bradley says, let me get to my spot and send the Cyclones home. Arizona with a great dub.
Just incredible, and what a finish and what a night there in KC. 82-80 the final. So the championship game in the Big 12, the top seed Arizona, the 2 seed Houston. What else would you want tomorrow night?
Houston has stacked back-to-back quad one wins prior to the championship game against Arizona. That means the Cougars have put themselves in position to potentially be the 2 seed in the South on Selection Sunday. Why is that so important? If Houston wins its first 2 NCAA tournament games, the regionals for the South region are at the Toyota Center in downtown Houston. That means the 1 seed in the South, if it gets there, presumably it's Florida, would have to play a road game, potentially, if the seeds hold, to get to a Final Four.
Incredible defensive performance, especially against Kansas.
They know what time it is.
Yeah, they do. Time now for the latest on the bubble. Ole Miss, a 15 seed, trying to become the first seed that low to make a conference tourney semifinal, while at the same time stealing a bid, looking for 3 wins in 3 days, and they hit big shots late, Ice.
And final minute, Ole Miss up 3. The turnaround jumper in the lane is good. Rebels lead by 5. Less than a minute to go. It's Taylor Bowen for the layup, gets the drive and gets it to go, and then a second remaining for Alabama. No hope and a great win. Oh my gosh, down to the wire.
Ole Miss. Yes, they're into the semis tomorrow. Oklahoma squarely on the bubble, taking on the Arkansas Razorbacks.
Oh, look at that pass to Muhammad Wooji. He has the 2 points at the basket to Malik Thomas. Arkansas is down 1. Drive. He gets kick it. Ooh, he knocks down that 3. Thomas is looking good. Then Darius Acuff, he's going to get the ball out in transition. He's going to take it himself. Nope, he's going to pass it to his teammate Malik Ewan, and he gets the 2 points at the rim.
65 all, 7 1/2 to play. VCU entered the day as part of the last 4 in, taking out Duquesne in the A-10, John.
Yeah, great passing. Lazar Djokovic with the finish to make it a 4-point game. VCU cannot lose this game, but Duquesne not going quietly into the night. This made it a 2-point game after the 3, but too much here from the Rams. Hard drive, strong step back, 71-66. VCU marches on.
All right, so you got Oklahoma still going right here. You've got obviously the Ole Miss situation. VCU stacking wins here this weekend in Pittsburgh in the A-10. With more on the bubble, here's Mackenzie Brooks.
Yeah, speaking of VCU, again, they find themselves in that bubble dance. Now, Oklahoma and SMU, other teams on the bubble you want to compare them to. VCU, if they lose to a team like St. John's tomorrow and they suffer a quad 3 loss, that is going to be a massive hit to their overall resume. If Oklahoma loses this game, that's also going to keep them in that bubble conversation. If Oklahoma wins, you're going to see that WAB rank get a lot closer to these guys over here. They would go to a positive WAB and have one of the best quad 1 records, along with one of the best quad 1 wins of all of these guys involved. So Oklahoma and SMU, 2 teams are really going to want to compare to each other if we see VCU go on to win the final. But these 3 teams could be at the risk of bid stealer Ole Miss.
All right, so again, Oklahoma is still in their game, and it's tight late. SMU is in the clubhouse here, Jim.
In the clubhouse, but again, there is real tension when you look at what's lurking on the other side of the Mountain West and in the Atlantic 10. The bid stealers are out there.
It's funny how Ole Miss has 5 quad 1 wins on the year, and 3 of them have come in the last 3 days. Peaking at the right time is a real thing. We don't just say it for fun. It's real.
VCU needs to come out aggressive as most possible. They need to get aggressive, hit the paint. Djokovic, he needs to be able to get aggressive and get his teammates going. But then Terrence Hill off the bench, he can give you some buckets, 15 points sometimes. Yeah. So they need to have a good 1-2 punch.
All right, the semifinals here on CBS Sports Network. They're going to face the 3 seed St. Joe's coming up tomorrow. When we come back, UCLA looking to steal one from the 3 seed Michigan State in a late night battle of blue bloods in the Big Ten. Plus Purdue hitting their stride in the big way the last couple of days as Nebraska found out the hard way in the Big Ten tourney in Chicago. More to come.
This is the week. Hopes and dreams are on the line. Where everything can change. Explosive conference chaos unfolds with 10 championships up for grabs. Win this and you're dancing.
Who will go all the way?
Don't miss Bracket Week on CBS Sports Network.
Today we recognize the soldiers before you for the successful completion of their basic training. This time, we would like for family members and loved ones to move forward and put on your soldiers' Army 1-Star badge.
Proud of you. Thinking of updating my kitchen? Yeah. Yes. This year, we are finally updating our kitchen. Doing subway tile and an ivory or eggshell. Cream, maybe bone. Don't get me started on quartz. Big island. You ever heard of a waterfall counter?
For everyone who talks about doing that thing,
And over there,
but never does that thing,
sweet little breakfast nook.
Chase has financial guidance.
See how you can start saving to make this happen.
Really?
Really?
Really.
At home or in person.
You could also check out a Chase Money Skills workshop.
That's guidance from Chase. Make more of what's yours.
Grabs the rebound, pushes it ahead.
New customers get up to $300 back in bonus bets every day for 10 days if your bets don't win. FanDuel, play your game.
Sports was just like icing on the cake.
Family is the most important thing.
Love them, man.
And so that's what drives me.
Keep making them basket.
Love on your parents. That's where you came from.
Helping Adrian Brody prepare for his role as a TurboTax expert has been interesting. We do people's taxes so they can relax.
Yeah, I know, but it's taxes. So when do they cry?
No, they don't cry.
No crying.
They just go home happy.
Can I cry?
Who's in? Who's out? March Madness is about to begin. The NCAA Men's Basketball Championship Selection Show on CBS and streaming on Paramount+.
Welcome back. Late night Chicago with a Big Ten 6 seed, UCLA 3 seed Michigan State.
Yeah, scary sight here for UCLA. Tyler Bilodeau down with a knee injury. He did not return. Post-game, Mick Cronin said he's a sprained knee and going for imaging. But the Bruins and their small ball lineup on fire. Sky Clark nails that three. Then how about this shooter's touch? That is Kerr. Tang, look at the roll right there. Iron kind, Brent. And then Brandon Williams makes a key layup. UCLA without Tyler Bilodeau beats Michigan State.
Purdue was dominant, just like they were in the previous round, taking on Nebraska.
Trey Kaufman ran nasty inside. Purdue up double digits, and then on the cut as well, it's Wren inside. Nebraska down, trying to make it close. It's Sam Hoiberg from the arc. But this really wouldn't get close. Purdue did not trail in this game, and that was the dagger. What a win.
Yeah, 74-58, impressive. Their 25th victory of the season. The semis coming up tomorrow, starting at 1 Eastern over on CBS. Michigan, Wisconsin, then Purdue, UCLA. Sunday, 3:30 Eastern on CBS for the championship, leading into the NCAA tournament selection show. Time now for the Geico driver of the day from Wisconsin, John Blackwell. 38.6 assists, 3 steals, and the Badgers win over Illinois. Second most points ever in a Big Ten tournament game. And, of course, as we mentioned, Wisconsin on CBS tomorrow afternoon to kick off the day. By the way, his running mate Blackwell had 31. Find every kid chasing their dreams as a team that drove the miles that matter. Geico presents the stories of the ones behind the wheel. The new docuseries Miles That Matter premieres March 16th on Paramount+. Inside College Basketball Bracket Week, presented by Kubota, returns after this.
Welcome to BFFs with Fred and Puka. Brought to you by Experian. Who would you say is your BFF?
You're one of my BFFs for sure.
Pooh, sorry, buddy. I already got a BFF. Experian, my big financial friend. They can help you lower your monthly bills, save you time and money, cancel unwanted subscriptions. Do you do any of that?
No, I don't.
Experian does, and they can do it for you, Puka. You're like my little BFF, though.
I don't think I'm that little, but I'll take the little BFF.
Oh, wait. Get the F from your big financial friend, Experian.
Sports was just like icing on the cake.
Family is the most important thing. And so that's what drives me.
Love on your parents.
Love them, man.
That's where you came from.
I miss those moments in the car because it is quality time. Keep making them basket.
Keep reaching higher. Keep saying, I can, I will.
I wish we could actually catch up.
Here, now you can. Over this DiGiorno wood-fired style pizza with crispy, airy wood-fired style crust. It's not delivery, it's DiGiorno.
Okay, you can stop asking for Reese's Oreo Cups because we literally made Reese's Oreo Cups. And they taste, sorry, amazing. That's probably why you asked for them in the first place, huh? Smart.
Whether because of discomfort, lack of mobility, your lifestyle, or occupation, you sit inactively way too many hours a day. Introducing Ellipse, the premium quality automatic seated exerciser that strengthens legs, increases mobility, and boosts circulation without physical strain or impact.
It is so quiet that none of my coworkers even know I'm using it.
Strengthen and tone your legs, increase your mobility, flexibility, and balance. Plus, stimulate healthy circulation.
My joints feel
better, my knees feel better, my back feels better. It makes me feel stronger, too.
Perfect for home therapy. Whisper Quiet to use while you work.
My circulation is moving, I'm burning calories, and it makes me feel energetic.
Call now and order Ellipse, the seated exerciser that strengthens legs, increases mobility, and boosts circulation. Call and get upgraded to the Deluxe Bundle. Get the faster motor for 5 miles of steps per hour, the step counter, the sport mat, and wireless remote. Call now.
Yes, I actually won!
See this? It just arrived from Deal Dash, a Nintendo Switch 2.
Look what I just won. I love Deal Dash.
With millions of auctions, you too can start winning, like this.
I got this amazing Japanese knife set for just 75 cents.
I got this KitchenAid stand mixer for only $56.
And today, new users get a $50 bonus credit. Go to DealDash.com right now for huge savings
and free shipping from our U.S. warehouses.
Welcome back. Getting set for the tip of semifinal number 2 in the Mountain West in Vegas. New Mexico, San Diego State facing off for a spot in the championship. So what do you see in this one, Ice?
And I think this is going to be a great game stylistically, but my thoughts are on New Mexico establishing an inside presence. Like Tomislav Boljan has been playing exceptional basketball as of late, 4 straight double-doubles. I think you got to get the ball inside to him, let him establish that. This is also a team that makes 10 threes a game. So once the paint is established, the perimeter becomes open.
Yeah, I've been saying from the start, the San Diego State team goes as Miles Bird goes. Last game, he had 12 points, 8 rebounds. I think he's capable of so much more when he plays in the passing lane, when he gets shots, when he blocks shots at the rim, when he's making assists. When he gets out in the fast break, he's so energized. It is contagious to his team. So he needs to have a good one tonight.
There's been a lot of talk the last couple of years about expanding the NCAA tournament. This is the NCAA tournament because if you want to keep playing, you have to win this game. And it just happens that 2 Mountain West rivals, 2 teams, again, that built this conference the last 15 years, going back from great player to great player, from Kawhi Leonard to obviously players like Kendall Williams, Alex Kirk, Cameron Bearstores, Xavier Thames. All these great players we have watched in this rivalry are now all coming to a head. San Diego State will not be in this conference next year. It will be in the new Pac-12. And wouldn't it be fitting if the final meeting as members of the Mountain West Conference happened where the winner is going to have a chance to go to the most hallowed showcase in the sport and the loser is going to be left out of March Madness? This is March.
With that in mind, we take a look at New Mexico and San Diego State's tournament resumes. They are brought to you by Kubota. We got a chance to catch up with Selection Committee Chair Keith Gill earlier and asked him how this game is going to be viewed by the committee.
Yeah, I think, if you look at both of those, the resumes for both of them, one's 45 in the net, the other's 46. They're both 2-6 in quad 1. And so that game between them is going to be another opportunity for a quad 1 win, right? And so that's the way we'll look at it. It'll add to their resume. We'll still consider all those resumes just like we will for all the under consideration board. But certainly getting another kind of a top 50 net win, a quad 1 win is going to be helpful for one of those teams. And obviously the other one isn't going to get that and is going to have a loss, and that's not as good. And so, and then we'll evaluate it and see kind of where it shakes out for them.
All right, so that is what the committee has to say about it. Let's bring in Mackenzie for the latest on how this game impacts our CBS Sports bracketology.
Yeah, you guys shaped it up perfectly, right? One of these teams will stay alive, and in scientific terms, one team will be dead. They will be completely eliminated here. Now, it is crucial the team that wins does still have to go on to win the Mountain West Conference title. So Utah State, every bubble team around the country is rooting for Utah State to just run the table, have the 1 seed win, and then we don't have to give an at-large bid to anyone else. One of these teams is going to have something to say about it. Again, the loser goes home. The winner hopes to win the Mountain West and make this a 2-bid conference, and that is a shame for teams like Auburn, for teams like Texas, for teams like SMU. Everybody else on that bubble is going to be kicking themselves if they see that be the situation, Brett.
All right, good stuff. When we see the schedule come out every year, you and I get together, we circle the most exciting game.
I usually initiate it.
The bottom line, we're in March, and we got exactly what
Yes.
we want after midnight Eastern
Yes.
during bracket week. It doesn't get much better.
It is a play-in game for the NCAA tournament. That's what this game is, because the bottom line is this. The winner of this game is going to be right on the cut line and could very well, if we have no other bid stealers, be the 68th team in the NCAA tournament. The loser, the season is finished. It is over.
Yeah, for me, I've not been in a situation where I've been on the bubble. Every time I played in college, I pretty much knew we were going to get in. But this is an opportunity to obviously shine and make sure, you solidify yourself. And this is an opportunity, like I said, to really go out there and play.
I think as a player, I would love the opportunity to know that I could knock out the team that I need to knock out, right? Rather than sitting and watching everybody else and hoping that other teams lose or win, you could take care of business right now and make sure that you control your destiny. I'm looking forward to watching this one.
Championship game is tomorrow night on CBS. Utah State, the top seed, awaits the winner. We're going to have final picks and final bits of analysis for New Mexico and San Diego State from Thomas and Mack.
Brackets are back. Play CBS Sports Bracket Games for a chance to win a trip to the 2027 Final Four. Get the CBS Sports app now to play.
The corporate power move, like direct eye contact, showing up late on purpose,
So busy.
or the highbrow entrepreneur in a lowbrow hoodie. And the old, sorry, this is the only 20 minutes I had.
Sorry, this is the only 20 minutes I had.
But the real power move, having next-level control of shipments across your supply chain. FedEx, the new power move.
You love your land, and you have plans for it. During Kubota Orange Days, you'll love the great deals on our versatile, reliable lineup, helping you turn dream projects into reality. Visit your Kubota dealer today for the best deals of the year. Now through June 30th, get select compact tractors with 0% financing available or save up to $5,500. Sale ends soon. Stop by your local dealer or go to KubotaOrangeDays.com.
Ascending to the top takes focus, dedication, commitment. One thing above all else. What you put first defines you. At Werner, we put safety above all. No shortcuts, no compromises. Because we believe that what you stand on should match what you stand for. Werner, proud to support and protect those who continue to reach higher. The official ladder of NCAA March Madness.
Don't worry. You can't predict sick days. But with Kleenex, you can be prepared for them. For whatever happens next, grab Kleenex.
Nature's Bounty.
Your body uses magnesium in over 300 reactions.
Nature's Bounty supplements your whole body health with high absorption magnesium. Nature's Bounty. It's in your nature.
This Marshall's team was designed to be the last line of defense in the region.
Saddle up, cowboy.
Picked hell of a day to leave the ranch. I don't know your plan on this, bro.
Plan? I'm making this up as I go.
Marshals, a new era of Yellowstone. New episodes CBS Sunday.
Make sure to tune in to the 2026 Reese's College All-Star Game, April 3rd, live, 3:30 Eastern, right here on CBS Sports Network. Updating you on the final big game, besides ours going on. In the SEC, under a minute to play, John. Big-time implications for the Sooners. They trail by 4 against Arkansas.
Yeah, Oklahoma would be in if it could win this game. But how about my guy, Darius Acuff, Brent? 34, 5, 3 steals, the best freshman point guard that has ever played for John Calipari. And Roy knows because years ago, Georgetown and Memphis did a home-and-home series, and Roy was on a team that had a lead at FedEx Forum but wound up losing the game.
Roy,
you remember that game?
Catching strays over here.
You played against that team in a home series.
That is true.
Derrick Rose, 07-08 season.
That Joey Dorsey put some hurt on me right there. But I would say before it was Darius Acup's team, I thought it was Trevor Brazile, and he's actually playing really well right now. 12 points, 11 rebounds, 2 assists, 2 blocks. I like it when he's getting blocks, and at the same time, he 0 for 3. I wish he could knock some down, but he's doing what he has to do. He's a good 1-2 punch.
I'm going to shout out when he made that 3 against UConn. I got to tell the whole story.
Please do.
29 seconds left. It's now 77-75 Arkansas. Definitely, obviously, coming out of halftime, we'll update it. All right, who wins our final game here tonight?
I'm going Lobos.
Okay.
Simple and sweet. I'm going Lobos. They're going to knock down more than 10 threes, and they're going to win.
I thought Lobos, too. They have the firepower. Most games, 4 out of 5 starters are in double figures, so they're always reliable. San Diego State, for me, is not reliable some nights.
As we know, betting against San Diego State in the Mountain West tournament is like betting against Bruce Willis in Die Hard. San Diego State basketball, ruthless aggression.
It is 12:21 a.m. Eastern Time. Where would you rather be, John Ross?
A diner. I'm getting hungry.
12:28 a.m. for tip-off. We'll see you back here at the half. Enjoy the game, New Mexico and San Diego State.
Las Vegas, the scene of one last showdown. The powers of the Mountain West. The relentless defense of San Diego State. The avalanche of offense of New Mexico. 2 powers, 1 more chapter. One is on to the Mountain West Championship. It is Bracket Week presented by Kubota. Our second semifinal is set in the Mountain West. It's the 2 and the 3, San Diego State, New Mexico, one last time. We know that Utah State is on, convincing clobbering of Nevada. The regular season champs await the victor of this game, which has significant consequence. These are both among the first 4 out per CBS Sports Bracketology. This is a de facto elimination game. Win, you have a chance. Lose, and you're almost assuredly done. Welcome down to the floor alongside the former Gonzaga All-American and Dan Dickau. I'm John Sadak. Evan Washburn is with us in just a little bit. When you look at the history of the Mountain West, the best rivalry is likely taking place on this floor. Not only does it have extreme intensity, but it has that significant impact of their reality to play playoff basketball.
There's a ton of tradition in this rivalry, but I don't know if there's ever been a more important game with everything on the line. You lose, you're not going to make the NCAA tournament. You win, you live to play another day and earn your way in.
In terms of San Diego State, we know their identity. They do it with defense.
They have always done it with defense. Brian Dutcher, before him, Steve Fisher, everything was built on the defensive end of the floor. They've become not just one of the best in the Mountain West, but the entire country with their defensive intensity, their focus, their execution. They will switch 1 through 5. They will pressure the ball. They'll be in the gaps. They'll make every shot be contested over a hand. New Mexico has got to handle the pressure, get good shots.
But what a defensive duo to blow it up. Tomislav Bouillon, Jake Hall.
A fabulous freshman tandem inside and out. Bouillon, 15 double-doubles on the year, and Jake Hall might be the best shooter in the country you've never heard at. Over 45% from the three-point line on the year on a ton of volume.
It's one last duel in the desert. The last 7 times these teams have met in the Mountain West Tournament, the victor has taken it all.
Get all things soccer with CBS Sports Golazo Network. Live matches from across the globe. All the latest news and highlights. When soccer is everything, the Golazo Network is the destination for you. Streaming free 24/7.
Observe. Question. Hypothesize. Experiment. Test. Share results. Start over.
Our goal for our kids has always been, whatever you do, do it to the best of your ability. I miss those moments in the car because it is quality time.
When it's down to one play, you want AZ Fudd to get the ball.
Nature's Bounty.
Your body uses magnesium in over 300 reactions.
Nature's Bounty supplements your whole body health with high absorption magnesium. Nature's Bounty, it's in your nature.
Everyone has free offers on the latest phones, but T-Mobile gives you a lot more. T-Mobile families save over $3,700 versus the other big guys. And our experience plans include amazing benefits, plus our 5-year price guarantee. Switch to T-Mobile and save on a big scale.
At Wayfair, delivery and setup can be as easy as, well, doing nothing. Room of choice delivery and fast expert setup.
That was fast.
Wayfair, every style, every home. Don't worry. You can't predict sick days. But with Kleenex, you can be prepared for them. For whatever happens next, grab Kleenex.
UEFA Europa League on CBS Sports Network and stream every match live on Paramount+.
The lights out, the spotlight on. San Diego State, New Mexico for the right to face the one Utah State in the championship. It's year one for Eric Golden, who spent some time at UC San Diego, gave Michigan a scare in the big dance last year. Can he get the Lobos to the championship of the Mountain West in his first campaign? Let's take a look at our Kubota starting lineup. Sean Newman getting a nod. Impact point guard from Louisiana Tech, playing some of his better basketball, getting that chance of late. Luke Hopt had a huge three in the victory for New Mexico as these teams split on the regular season. A longtime fixture for San Diego State. Part of the show, Brian Dutcher. 27 years on the sidelines, 9 as the head coach. He has led the Aztecs to the Mountain West title game in 7 of his first 8 years as a head coach. One of the most impactful players in this game today will have a very different look indoors. For more, let's go to Evan Washburn.
Yeah, John, Dayton Albury 2 weeks ago when these two teams last met suffered a scratch, a pretty severe one, to his left cornea. It created a sensitivity to light. So to play, he had to wear tinted glasses. So thanks to his athletic trainer, Rob Riverin, he found the coolest shades one could wear when playing basketball, and it's led to some internet fame and some great nicknames. I talked to Dayton about it earlier today, and his favorite, Lobo-Cop, obviously in reference to the 80s movie character RoboCop. But the best part, fellas, is that since wearing the glasses, his game has improved. He's shooting nearly 70% the last 3 games. So even when he's healed, I'm convinced he's going to rock them as long as the Lobos are playing.
I love it. His name is Albury. Well, the Lobo-Cop is loud and in charge. There's a lot of New Mexico gear in these stands. The flags are flying everywhere. It's hard to discern the difference in the red, but there are a lot of signs that say Lobos or New Mexico.
Crowd went crazy with both teams came out of the tunnel, but in particular, those yellow New Mexico flags came waving.
Both regular season matchups claimed by the home team, now on a neutral floor and a de facto elimination game. Bird, a little short, Albury rips it down. Here come the Lobos, who can put the ball in the bucket. Second to Utah State in the Mountain West in scoring.
They do a tremendous job spacing you out. They've got an inside threat with Bouillon and Hall, one of the best shooters in the country.
Albury double. Hop into the paint, holding that pivot. Tip taken away. Hello, Newman.
Newman gets the start with LZ Harrington out with a foot injury. Not much of a scorer, but last year 3rd in the country in assists per game at Louisiana Tech.
Bouillon draws a foul. He's an impactful big who has massive numbers, one of the best rebounders in the country.
Only a freshman, although 23 years old, wouldn't allude to the fact that he is a freshman. Another look at that great finish under duress from Newman.
Found Heidi his first. Baseline trigger. Forced to Bojan, taken away. Newman again. Bird, reverse.
You can't let San Diego State get out in transition. That's when they're at their best. Force turnovers, get out, and get opportunities at the rim.
Uriah Tenet, his second straight start, the second of his career. Bojan leaves for Hall. Deadly shooter. Quick trigger. Off. Bird gets taller. Chin and spin. Bird wears 21. He dropped 21 in the Aztecs' home victory. But he quickly pointed out after the game when asked about his scoring, it came from defense. Newman up fake. He'll go to the line.
Bird, the defensive player of the year in the Mountain West, is extremely active defensively. He's at his best when he creates havoc on that end and then gets out in transition. The lefty with the finish on the other side of the rim.
Sean Newman at the stripe, 90% at the line. He dropped 9 against Colorado State. And they just smothered the Rams, particularly from 2.
Their defense was exceptional last night. Forced the Rams into 33% from the field. Over the last 6 years or so, they have been top 25 in KenPom efficiency on defensive analytics. That hasn't changed this year, although they're a much better offensive team than they have been in years past.
6-love at the start. They held Colorado State to 6 twos last night, but the Lobos shoot and make a ton of threes. Hall taken away by Bird, and he slapped out and fouled by a frustrated Hall. Not his first.
Not the start Eric Olin wanted. 3 turnovers in their first 4 possessions. Jake Hall not able to find an angle to create by Reese Dixon Waters. But if you take a look at that, Miles Bird heavy in the gap, so if there's any type of fumble mistake with the ball, he's right there to pick up the steal.
The Aztecs had big leads in each of the 2 regular season meetings. Newman floats it up, rattles away. New Mexico rallied from down 15, took the lead, but lost in the first matchup. Rallied from down 11 to win in the second matchup. Wrap to Hall. Albury steps into it.
You're right, he might need to keep those glasses on. As you guys alluded to, 70% from the field since he got poked in the eye. Lobo Cop is here to play.
Newman into the front court. San Diego State, a long-time force in the Mountain West. 3-ball, little short there for Dixon Waters. Heidi trying to chin and spin, a tie-up for a jump. It'll be Lobo ball.
Dribble penetration creates opportunities. Albury kicks, then spaces. Attacks the closeout, finds Albury after spacing. Knocked down 3.
Here come the Lobos, making their 3rd straight appearance in the Mountain West semis. No Mountain West team has won more Mountain West championships, regular season and conference tournament, than San Diego State with 16. Bojan, great pause, and 1.
You're exactly right. That pause got to the scoring spot. Little lift fake, gets the defense out of position, finish through the contact at the line to finish off a 3-point play. Such a difficult cover. A freshman from Split, Croatia. He can score inside. You take him outside, he's able to find angles and use that physicality.
Foul to Bird, his first, and 1 is good. Eric Olin talked about it with us at Shoot-Around today. He said to have success against San Diego State, you must play complementary basketball. What does he mean by that?
Well, it means read and react. San Diego State is so good that it's going to be difficult to score in set offense. You're going to have to read and react and make basketball plays.
Tay Simmons offensive. That'll be his first. He got the nod because his head coach, Brian Dutcher, said he helps them rebound, gives them some physicality.
You rebound, you're going to be able to play for nearly any coach in America. If you move your feet defensively and take your charges like that, you're going to have tons of opportunities to get minutes.
The rubber match of the year. The last collision is conference compatriot. Bouillon double comes late. He misses the body, tipped and ripped down. Bird.
Bouillon misses it, but you see the activity from the weak side with San Diego State. They are always swarming to the basketball. Very rarely do you get a clean look.
Bird on the cut, tipped by Bouillon, saved by Albury. Antonio Chol ready to sub. Given the three, take and miss by Tenet. And it clangs to the Aztec bench. So Chol's going to sub in. One of the shocking moments of this tournament came when Antonio Chol came off the bench, and that was a move that he brought to his head coach independently. He asked to come off the bench.
You got to love the selflessness of a teammate when they understand they've been struggling as of late and feels as if someone's going to give them a better spark in that starting lineup. That said, he's a tremendous three-point shooter. San Diego State can't lose him.
Could he be due? 16 total points in his last 5 games. Paul stepping back. Contested three, and the twine barely budges.
He does not need a lot of space. He's got a high, quick release. And Eric Olin has given him a ton of freedom for a freshman.
9-0 run by the Lobos to claim the lead. Newman, kick corner. Simmons floats it up over Bouillon. Snaps the 9-0 surge. First points in nearly 3 minutes for the Aztecs. Hall shovels, up fake, stride aside. Hall! A little flat and short. Newman surging down the heart of the floor. Banker.
Those are ones you cannot allow if you're New Mexico. Newman Jr. sprints the ball down the floor just because of the pace he plays with. He created an opportunity because defense wasn't set.
Tenet fouled by Newman. We're seeing balance, Dan.
What a pace to the start of this game. It's been back and forth. Jake Hall, the freshman, don't let him get it going, or you'll see plenty of that. Sean Newman Jr. on the other end. You're watching Bracket Week, presented by Kubota.
Direct eye contact. Confident.
Paul?
Engaged. Kind of creepy.
Happy Monday.
It's an old school power move. The real power move? Having smart tools that'll keep up with changing trade rules.
Liz, we gotta get that Malaysian customs thing sorted.
Figured it out with FedEx. It shipped. Anything else?
Nope.
FedEx, the new power move.
Thinking of updating my kitchen?
Yeah?
Yes. This year, we are finally updating our kitchen. Doing subway tile and an ivory or eggshell. Cream, maybe bone. Don't get me started on quartz. Big island. You ever heard of a waterfall camp?
For everyone who talks about doing that thing,
And over there,
but never does that thing,
sweet little breakfast nook.
Chase has financial guidance.
See how you can start saving to make this happen.
Really?
Really?
Really.
At home or in
You
person.
could also check out a Chase Money Skills workshop.
That's guidance from Chase. Make more of what's yours.
These are the elements of the scientific method. First, observe. Second, question. Third, hypothesize. Fourth, experiment. Fifth, test. 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 Now share results.
Reese's eggs are back, and we hit them somewhere you'll never find. Psych! We put them everywhere. Grocery stores and supermarkets, gas stations, and chiropractors' offices, bowling alleys and grocery stores, which we already mentioned. Reese's.
Lowe's knows when you need a new appliance, you need it fast. So we offer next-day delivery on hundreds of appliances. Plus, members save more. And we'll haul away your old one. When you need it fast, we've got you covered. Shop Lowe's today. We help, you save.
College basketball on CBS Sports Network is sponsored by Kubota, your compact equipment provider.
by AT&T. Connecting changes everything. And by Reese's Peanut Butter Cups.
The bright lights in Vegas, a one-point game, 8 in the pen for San Diego State. Their star, Miles Byrd, the subject of tonight's Reese's Player Profile, the Defensive Player of the Year in the Mountain West.
They give him so much freedom on the defensive end of the floor because he's got great instincts. He's got the athleticism, but instinctually, he can get to a passing lane. He can contest a shot. If he's out of position, he can recover. He has been phenomenal on that end of the floor.
Foul to Newman, his first before the break. Let's go to Evan.
Yeah, we had a fun conversation with Miles this morning about how he, quote-unquote, gambles in game. And he said at times it does get him in trouble, but he liked to think of it more as how he baits guys into making mistakes. He reads an offensive player's eyes. He's really like a free safety out on the court. And he did play a little football, but he's been all hoops, obviously, for a while. But I liked how he described it as baiting more so than gambling.
I like that DB mentality. Slew of subs, including Magoon Guath coming in, who had been playing with a sleeve on his long injured knee until this tournament. And contact up top on Tenet. He fouls another entrant, the Aztecs' best on-ball defender, B.J. Davis Jr.
You know, to stay on the topic of Miles Byrd, you got to give Brian Dutcher and his staff a ton of credit for recognizing the instincts that he plays with and giving him that freedom to go out and make plays. A lot of coaches aren't going to allow you to do that.
Taj DeBoerville, tip ball to Dixon Waters, and that said, while these Aztecs are long known for defense, that one a little short, pinballs out, off the fake, Davis hoists and misses. Guath briefly had it, saved, tip ball, Aztec ball. Moved the timer, it had gone to 30, should have gone to 20, and Guath gets in. This is the best offensive team for the Aztecs under Brian Dutcher as a head coach, and maybe in the Mountain West era.
It really well could be, and a lot of it is because of the balance that this roster has. They've only got 3 guys that average in double figures on the year, but they've got a number of them that you have to game plan and prep for. They don't have that one main scorer like they have had in the past in Jaden LeDee or Malachi Flynn, but they've got a lot of good pieces that can attack you in different ways.
Foul to Chol, his first. So Guath hits. These are the numbers. The best scoring offense the Aztecs have had since 84-85. That was pre-RoboCop.
Pre-RoboCop. I love it, but in regards to their attack offensively, he gives you, Coach Dutcher, gives you a lot of freedom to play in transition. After that, they play out of a lot of ball screens, dribble handoffs up top, with occasional duck-ins for posts.
Here comes Haupt. Night vision on. Chol against Guath. Isolated. Touch pass corner. 7 to shoot. Hall has in the gym range. Hall, high kiss miss. On his back, he passes out to Chol. Shot clock violation.
That's the San Diego State defense that we alluded to in the open. 5 guys connected, will switch when necessary, always in the gap, swarming.
11-11.
And now with Guath in the game, it adds the shot blocking presence on the interior. His numbers in that area aren't what they were a season ago as a freshman, but a lot of it is due to the fact that he's been limited with injuries.
Dixon Waters snaps it off and a foul off ball offensive. Is that going to be Heide? That's going to be his second foul. He already had Pharaoh Compton at the table.
Take a look at the right side of your screen. Good call from the official there. Heide not quite set on the first screen, ends up getting called on the second one.
He was highly impactful late game situation in the San Diego State win when New Mexico chose to foul him up 2 with a minute to go. Chol off the fake, drives to the rim, rejected! Fresh off the bench. And a tip ball out of bounds, it's Lobo ball.
San Diego State has depth, but one thing is if you're gonna crack that rotation, you have to bring it on the defensive end of the floor the second you step in. Pharaoh Compton does just that.
He's 6'7", but his wingspan is 7'3". Fighting through the double, a misfire for JT Rock. And these teams are fighting for loose balls. Lobo possession again.
Rock not able to finish on the interior. Loose ball ends up being knocked off from B.J. Davis. Have to be aware of the inbounder, Jake Hall here. So many offensive sets out of the baseline, out of bounds, are set up for a shooter.
Ball flips to Miller, to Javis Miller, up high. No. And tipped out of bounds by San Diego State. This is a long possession with a lot of bats out of play.
With a lot of long threes come long opportunity rebounds. San Diego State's got to make sure they shore up the boards.
This is happening with Bouillon on the bench. Miller to Chol, while contested. Albury. Chol saves it. Chol trying to up and under. Falling away. Rattles loose. And a whistle. That's going to go on Rock.
If it is on Rock, that's not particularly a smart foul. You've got to understand rebound that you can get to or not. It looks like the officials may be talking it over, confirming exactly who it is on.
And Kevin Brill twirled his index finger. Wanted to talk it over.
Almost looks like it could be called a hook and hold. Lead official Nate Harris walking over to take a look at it.
And we get confirmation.
The call on the floor is a common foul on San Diego State, number 24. The play is under further review for a potential flagrant foul.
So on Taj DeGorville. There was a hook and hold between this duo the last time these teams met up.
Well, DeGorville undersized against a lot of 4s and 5s in this league, but what he gives up in size, he doesn't lack in aggressiveness. In particular, that box out against the much bigger JT Rock.
A long-time point of emphasis. Yeah, there was a while where there was a subtlety or a nuance. It was hard to notice, but the NCAA has cracked down on this for a pretty long time.
They have, you're right. A couple years back, they really made it a point of emphasis. It was one of those plays where players that had the craftiness to them thought that maybe an official was in a position they couldn't see. They would hold an arm or wrist or maybe sometimes around a hip, not allowing a player to get to where they want. Take a look at the circled and highlighted area.
And part of it just trying to ensure player safety. You can see how prone and vulnerable he is there.
It could almost go on both players, to be honest with you. I think DeGorville starts it, but then JT Rock wraps him up a little bit as well.
You can see DeGorville pointing to him, insisting that he was victim more than perpetrator.
Yeah, that said, I don't think many players are going to admit to anything to get him a foul.
It'll just be a common foul.
After review, the call on the floor of a common foul on white number 24 has been confirmed. It's going to be New Mexico ball on the baseline with 20 seconds on the shot clock.
You agree?
I think that's a tremendous piece of officiating. There's no need to add anything else to that.
Offensive rebounds, Lobo 6-2. 4 have come on this long possession. In the Lobo win, Bouillon alone had 9 offensive rebounds, more than the Aztecs did as a team in that game. Albury able to finish. There was contact there.
There was contact, and that is a 6'2" guard going up against the size and length of San Diego State's interior.
Well, the Bad News Bears would be proud. They are letting the play. It has been physical at the start here. A storied rivalry coming to a conference close. Dixon Waters foul. Now some jaggedness arriving in this game.
Another look at that finish from Dayton Albury. If you are a guard attacking a bigger player at the rim, go into their chest. Takes away the advantage of the length that they have.
That's his second foul.
You're going to have to keep an eye on that. Both teams do have great depth.
And it looks like there's confusion over who the foul should be on. You can just see the mouth of, I want to make sure I got the right guy, because there was no sub. It looks like Eric Olin doesn't believe it's on Albury.
Well, the stat sheet in front of us that updates after every possession says this 2 fouls on Albury.
And Albury seemed uncertain as a raised index finger was put up to confirm after checking with the book. It's on number 1. Albury looked to the bench, but there's no motion to take him out.
On that replay, though, it looked as if the foul should have been called on to Javis Miller reaching in the gap.
DeBoerville in and out. Rock's got it. Here comes Luke Haupt from San Diego. One of many with San Diego ties on this Lobo team. Albury. Miller off the fake, trying to drive on Bird. Albury cuts Cup. Grand of the lane giveaway. Malik ahead, BJ Davis. Rejected! Oh, what a stop by Uriah Tenet!
What a play!
Miller kick, Albury reset, Miller! Got it!
Big time swing, your 5'11" guard sprints back in defensive transition. Meets him at the front of the rim, gets the block, leading to the 3.
Biggest margin the game has seen. Aztecs haven't scored in 3 minutes. Compton. Flick to Davis. He's had money shots in this rivalry. Fouled by Rock.
That block was so good, we got to take another look at it. 5'11" Uriah Tenet says not in the Thomas and Mack Center, eventually leading to a knockdown 3. We got a heck of a game here in Las Vegas.
If you've been in an accident that wasn't your fault, well, your favorite attorney has a message for you. Collision, calamity, catastrophe? Are you innocent, faultless, above reproach? If you want money, you need an attorney. You need a bulldog. But finding one, it's laborious, it's strenuous, it's stupefying. That's why you gotta call the number on your screen now. They'll help you connect to a legal expert. You have questions, they have answers. They know the legalese, the lingo, the jargon, and the argot. They'll even tell you how much money your case could be worth. $300,000, $2 million, $86,491, all sorts of numbers. Slip and falls, work accidents, car, truck, bus, motorcycle, motorbike, e-bike, tandem bike. These bulldogs will make sure people pay. And if you don't get paid, the attorneys don't get paid, and I don't get paid. So I compel you, I implore you, I beseech you to pick up that phone and call now to see what your case could be worth.
800-801-4581.
She's gonna blow!
All episodes of Landman, TV's biggest phenomenon, are now streaming.
The situation's about to come to a head. How do you know? Because I'm about to take it there.
Every time you take a breath, you owe me.
I want success. Get back for me.
Well, God, you got anything else?
Landman. All episodes now streaming only on Paramount Plus.
Back in Vegas, Lobos by 5. A little drought for the Aztecs. What can they do? Evan Washburn with Brian Dutcher.
Coach scoreless for over 3 minutes. How do you want to attack offensively?
We're going to the basket. That last fast break, it's a classic. It's vertical. You throw your arms back, but you launch into a guy. It's always a hard call for the official. So I thought we should have been on the line to end that scoreless streak. We took it to the basket that time. We're getting to the foul line.
Yeah, what are you learning early in this game in terms of how the style in which it will be played?
We know New Mexico's a one-on-one team. They're just trying to drive into the paint, create shots for themselves and one another. We're doing a pretty good job staying in front of them.
Gosh, thanks.
Thanks.
Appreciate it. And this has come with Tomislav Buljan spending extended time on the pine. He is among the subs now for New Mexico.
He's gotten off to somewhat of a slow start, only 2 points, but he has been dominant in the 2 games between these 2 teams this season, averaging 22 points and 16 rebounds in those matchups.
And Brian Dutcher described the impact of Buljan in the Lobo win. He said he was a one-man show in the paint. This is what he did head-to-head against the Aztecs. Eric Olin thought the style of San Diego State, switching 1 through 5, lent itself to his body type and skill.
And a lot of times when a team switches 1 through 5, all of a sudden you as a big on the offensive side of the floor, you have an advantage in the mismatch of a block out, especially on the weak side.
He had sat for the last 4 minutes of game time. He springs the screen for Tenet. Now he rolls to the bucket. Overplay by Bird. Trying to take those select chances. Now lying in wait for help. Bully ball. And help, he knocks it free. Rips it away from Buljan. From his backside. Numbers for the Aztecs. Float it up. Put it down. No. Guath misses. And now short. Tenet clutching at his face as Guath got fouled. And it looks like Tenet's checking for blood out of his lower lip.
He got clocked pretty good from Guath's elbow as he pivoted. Nothing malicious or deserving of another look at it, but did not look like it felt good.
That's what happens with a chin and spin with a man who's that tall against a man who's that short relatively on the floor. Guath hits, foul to Hoptis first. Jake Hall, who also sat for a bit, is in for Albury. Razor sharp elbows there.
That's when you are frustrated when you're only 5'11". It has its advantages in certain areas of the game because it allows you to get by the defender hip to shoulder and dribble attacks, but not when elbows are right around your chin.
Miller soars for the rebound. Here come the Lobos. To James Miller. Hall cuts. Tenet swings it. Hopped end line, loses out of bounds. Off the Aztecs, 14 to shoot. Now Guath can be an excellent shot blocker. He led the Mountain West last year with nearly 70. And that came despite a knee injury in late February, costing him most of the rest of the campaign.
And he's dealt with that knee injury throughout the season. Missed 6 games in the middle of Mountain West played. A little bit due to the knee, a little bit due to a hip being affected by the knee, but he's back playing good basketball.
Aggressive take by Tenet. Saved by Buljan. 4 to shoot, they have to hoist. Tenet puts it up. No. DeGorville off the weak side. Long to Guath.
Terrific delivery from DeGorville, putting it where only Guath can catch and finish.
Tenet made history, career high 9 assists, no giveaways when he got the nod in the quarters. Can he facilitate here? Buljan, poked out of bounds, Compton, 7 to shoot.
Another look at that lob in transition. The delivery over the top, not the cleanest of catches, but Guath able to finish.
How long until Hall gets another look from deep? There's Hall. Off the fake. 4 to shoot. He's stripped, taken away by Bird. DeGorville with Vegas ties. Playing in his hometown for 3. Got it! That's the first made triple in the Mountain West tournament. Buljan granted the lane, nearly gave it away. Now he's fouled. Compton trying to knock it free. And Eric Olin is fired up. It's a 7-0 Aztec run.
Eric Olin, usually fairly mild-mannered on that perimeter, wanted a foul on the previous possession where Jake Hall had it stripped away. Another look at that DeGorville knocked down 3. You know, when you look at this Aztec roster, we've talked about them being maybe the best scoring team in Aztec history. They're not necessarily great three-point shooters. They've got a number of guys that are good enough to allow them the freedom to take them, but where they do the most damage is in transition.
7 unanswered. Floater short. And a foul. Immediately, the hands behind the head of Tay Simmons. Werner Ladder, the proud title sponsor of the Naismith Coach of the Year Award. Join us over Final Four weekend as we highlight this year's winners right here on CBS Sports Network. That's a second foul on Tay Simmons. So Albury is 2 for the Lobos. Simmons with 2 for San Diego State. Jeremiah Oden will get his first minutes. So hopped. Off iron, tip ball. Out of bounds, Aztec ball. The winner is on to face Utah State for the automatic bid to the NCAA tournament. The 101st meeting of San Diego State, New Mexico. Compton, little short. Tip ball, Bird. Oh, nice no look. Rejected away. What help from Chol? Hall lobs. Chol loads. No, kick to Hall. Stinnett. Fall away. Off the heel. DeGorville. Bird in rhythm. Compton saves. Gives it away to Hall. Shooting's gotten a little ugly on both sides. Who can break through? Hunt to the rim. Denied on the doorstep by Compton.
What a block from Compton.
Bird, transition triple.
Big play on one end. The Compton block leads to a transition 3 for Miles Bird, getting this Aztec crowd on their feet.
10-0 run. Bouillon darting down the lane, lefty.
Well, you know one thing is going to be true if it's an Aztec game. Defensively, they are going to bring it. Luke Hop thought he had a clear lane. Farrell Compton says no, eventually landing in the hands of Miles Bird, knocking down the 3.
Smile so big that your eyes crinkle back in your face. Laugh so loud you can hear it from outer space. I really wanna talk to you. I really wanna know you. I really wanna talk to you. I really wanna. Really wanna talk to you. I really wanna.
Doesn't matter the level you're playing at or who you are. At the end of the day, the lowest score wins.
Ultimate scoring power is having something that can give you an edge everywhere.
Playing a Pro V1 gives me a sense of unshakable confidence.
Pro V1 just makes me the best player that I can possibly be.
I have 100% belief, I have 100% commitment and trust.
I can tell you with a blindfold on, when I strike it, I just know what it's going to do.
That's the power of Pro V1.
Okay, your price is like State Farm, but is your coverage?
How we do things might leave you shocked. Our claims aren't done right. Our process is rough. It's tough.
Can I get help from an agent?
No luck.
Do it online?
No luck.
An app?
No luck.
Take my phone. It's easy, I swear. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
First beer of the wedding.
Is there enough for everyone?
Oh, right there.
Oh! I got this.
Don't worry,
You can't prevent sick days, but you can prepare with Kleenex lotion tissues that protect, soothe, and moisturize your skin. For whatever happens next, grab Kleenex.
One possession game and one free throw to come. Moments ago, Evan Washburn with Eric Olin.
Coach, in this style of game, what's going to create separation?
Well, we got to take care of the basketball. You know, if we keep turning it over and let them get out in transition, that's going to create separation the wrong way for us.
What's the coaching point on how to attack the rim against this defense?
Well, you got to be strong with the ball. You got to play through contact because they're allowing a ton of contact. So we got to be stronger with it and a little slower at the end of our drives.
Appreciate you.
Thank you.
And more giveaways than made buckets. They only averaged a little over 10.5 turnovers a game, 7 already.
And the last part of what he was making a comment about was slow down at the end of your drive. If you feel there's a lot of pressure, play off of 2 feet in the paint. When you do that, you are able to maybe turn nothing into something through pivots or shot fakes.
And one free throw miss. Foul before the break, though, a second on Pharaoh Compton. He and Miles Heide each have 2 for the Aztecs. Newman was an impact early, his first time in a bit. Bird off the kick. Walk time jump. Bojan has it. He is a rebounding machine, top 10 of the country. Hopped. No hesitation.
He doesn't shoot a lot of them. Only his 17th made 3 on the season, but he does all of the little things that impact winning. Tremendous defender, moves the ball, spaces it, cuts extremely well.
Turnover Aztecs. Chol funnel forward to net. Pop. Hit. Timeout, Brian Dutcher. A game of runs. 7 unanswered for the Lobos.
Take me to the river, drop me in the water.
With the all-new Jeep Cherokee Hybrid's 500-plus miles on a single tank, 30% more cargo space, and legendary 4x4 capability, you have everything you need to get to the river safely.
Bye, Billy.
He's doing it. But after that, you're on your own. Stay safe with 140 safety features in the all-new Jeep Cherokee Hybrid.
CBS Sports Network's coverage of Conference Tourney Hoops continues tomorrow morning, 11 Eastern. Miami, Ohio squares off with Toledo in the MAC Women's Championship. In men's Mountain West action, the most intense rivalry on display in this semifinal. And it's fitting that this final collision as Mountain West foes has seen each team lead for nearly the same time, 5 minutes. We've had 4 ties. We've had 5 lead changes. It's a one-possession game.
I don't think we expected anything different.
Waugh, off the fake. Bobbled, Hall on the floor. It's ripped away briefly, and Chol's got it. Consecutive giveaways for the Aztecs. Hopped. Bojan, rejected by Block.
That length of block is so impactful.
Newman. Dixon Waters pumped by Hall, stepping back for 3. Got it.
What a shot there. That was good defense from Hall. Cut the drive off. Stay in the space to contest, but Dixon Waters.
Hop cuts Cup. What a follow, Bojan. Perfectly timed.
You have to block him out, whether it's your main assignment or not. He's 3rd in the country in offensive rebounding.
Heide with 2 fouls ready to sub back in. Albury the same. These coaches are all in the semifinal. Dixon Waters. Block wanted it. Loads for 3. Big man can shoot. He's a 44% outside shooter. Hall, about as good as they come. Bojan off the bounce. Bumped by Guap. Helped by Newman. Taken away. The shot on Hopped. Short Hall.
I thought Hall was going to shoot that right there with you.
screen. Hopped. Bouillon's got Newman on the block. How are they not getting it to him?
The ball pressure doesn't allow them to see it and find him.
Toll 3, weak side Davis. Newman with a calm presence. Tip ball by Bouillon. San Diego Kid, hop shovel. Tenet thought about the deep 3, tipped by Davis. Hall screens, double screen Bouillon. Hall from deep. Davis boxing out against Bouillon. To Guaf. And one. And he went right at Hall, who has his second.
If you're going to foul in that situation, you cannot let the big get through contact, get the ball up on the rim. Magoon Guaf, the strength, the length to finish it after Jake Hall tries to foul. When we come back, Guaf will be at the line for a three-point play opportunity.
This is the week.
Hopes and dreams are on the line.
Where everything can change.
Explosive.
Conference chaos unfolds with 10 championships up for grabs. Win this and you're dancing.
Who will go all the way?
Don't miss Bracket Week on CBS Sports Network.
The big, shiny, really big watch. Classic corporate power move. But the real power move? Having next-level control of shipments across your supply chain.
Mark, do you mind?
FedEx, the new power move.
Hi. Hi. Chocolate fundraiser.
With the Chase mobile app, things move a little more smoothly. Deposit checks easily and send money quickly. That's convenience from Chase. Make more of what's yours.
You can't prevent sick days, but you can prepare with Kleenex lotion tissues that protect, soothe, and moisturize your skin. For whatever happens next, grab Kleenex.
Who's in? Who's out? March Madness is about to begin. The NCAA Men's Basketball Championship Selection Show on CBS and streaming on Paramount+.
Quiet coming up, AT&T at the half. Brent Stover and the crew will be up from their napping. It's after 1 a.m. Roy Hibbert needs his beauty time. It's AT&T at the half. Rothstein. May will come soon enough. It's March.
What did you expect? With Rothstein on set, it's the best time of year for him. You're right, he doesn't sleep until May. Probably between the time the camera recorded that and it went live, he probably fired off about 50 tweets.
You saw that foul concern there. There are 5 men with 2, including a number of impactful regulars. Is there any player or side you think it impacts more?
Well, here's the thing. So far, we've had big moments for a lot of different guys, whether it's a block at the rim from Uriah Tenet, Sean Newman Jr. coming up with a couple steals. Big finishes underneath from Bouillon. Everybody has stepped up to the challenge so far tonight.
Albury and Hall each playing with 2. Lost the first to double digits. That free throw gives him 10 points. Albury up top Tenet on the tight skip. Given a window. Take it, May. The mid-range game.
He is so shifty. His ability to stop, start, change directions makes him a difficult cover.
DeGorville wanted the ball. Fire taken away by Hall. Albury saying throw it up. He fights, tips. Aztecs. DeGorville. with the dribble. Guath straight away. Little short. Davis had it hit.
I think that's Hall's third. Missed a block out. Ended up creating contact late.
And immediately a second sub to the table. They had Bouillon ready, but Hopt is going to come in as well. And Hall is done presumably until half.
Sometimes as a coach, you got to roll the dice. You got to trust your players. Look at the left-hand side of your screen. Hall is caught ball watching as the ball goes up, turns, finds B.J. Davis, but doesn't make contact.
Last of the one-and-ones, a top 5 free throw shooter in the Mountain West in B.J. Davis. Each team at 9, so double bonus rest of the way. And the best freshman shooter in America now buried on the bench. Davis, who had the tough 15-footer in the first matchup that proved the difference against the Lobos. Largest lead for the Aztecs, Albury. Tannen. Weak side, Bouillon with outside position on Guath. Wrap it around off the iron. Oh, and a savvy move there by Davis. That's the third on Albury. So 2 critical players for New Mexico have 3 fouls apiece in the first half.
Starting backcourt for the Lobos, each with 3, as you mentioned. Bouillon doing a tremendous job working on the offensive glass. Isn't able to convert. Had he made this, wouldn't have put Albury in a position to pick up his third. Good job from B.J. Davis of not being in a hurry. Too many times you'll see players in a frenetic pace game like this. The second they get the rebound, they're in a hurry to get the ball off the floor. That time with his patience, making sure he had full responsibility with that basketball, was able to draw that foul.
2 critical players for New Mexico, Albury and Hall. Chol is back in. So Davis salts the lead. Here come the Lobos. Their depth tested some in this first. Tannen, who's been up to the task. Can Hopt emerge? Under-recruited out of high school, went D2. Now taking on the flagship team of his hometown. 3 seconds. Miller hoists. A foul! 3 free throws! Guath got him!
Brian Dutcher is beside himself. But if you're Magoon Guath in that situation, the shot clock's winding down, you've got a length advantage. Use it to your advantage. You don't need to crowd a shooter. That's a good call from the official.
So 3 shots for Tajavis Miller. The first is in and out. He was the 6th man of the year in the Summit at North Dakota State last year. And had his best game as a collegian in their conference tournament when he dropped 26 on South Dakota. Rock to the table to sub. And he'll come on for Bouillon.
With the foul issues that New Mexico has with Albury and Hall, Bouillon, luckily, if you're a Lobo fan, doesn't have any, but you want to make sure he doesn't pick up any, and that could become an integral point later on in this game.
So Miller gets a couple. Bird. Give to Watt. Behind the screen, Davis. Great pass underneath. High kiss, mate. What a dish.
What a dish. Terrific catch as well from DeGorville. Looked like a tight end going across the middle with that catch.
Davis knocked it free. Saved by Dixon Waters. Bird can feel DeGorville, who'll slow it up. Minute and a half. Long 2 rejected by Chol. Tannen skips to Hopt. Ball screen Rock. Rock's got him. Hopt underneath. Knocked free. Rock for 3. Got it! 39% outside shooter. Drills it to make it a 1-possession game.
That's the freedom that he plays with that sometimes comes to hurt the Aztecs. Bird flying in from the weak side, leaves his feet as Miller is trying to corral that loose ball, lands on top of him, put Miller back to the free throw line.
That's a second on Bird. He is the fourth Aztec with 2. What's worse, to have 4 men with 2 or 2 critical players with 3?
That's a toss-up right there. And if you're New Mexico and you can weather the storm the way they have, and you cut it to 2, possibly a chance to go to 1 and get a stop here, you're feeling good about yourself going into the half, because those 2 have 3 fouls, but you also haven't shot it well from the perimeter with Tennette and Hall.
Bouillon remains on the bench. Free throw miss. Aztecs have it. A 1+ second differential. Are you holding?
I think you play for the last shot here. Even shoot it with 2 or 3 on the shot clock. If you shoot it too much earlier than that, it gives New Mexico a chance to get a rebound, race it down the floor. You're San Diego State. You're not too concerned about getting an offensive putback.
4 seconds. Davis. Tight make. And we'll get a timeout from New Mexico. The use it or lose it with the clock frozen at 2.9. We'll be back with the close of the first.
Southwest boarding begins now.
Oh no. Group C.
I thought you checked us in last night.
Well, I was a minute late.
I can't have a middle seat. Just hurry up. We gotta sit together. No, move it faster.
Act natural. Is this seat taken? You gotta ask him.
I am not sitting in a middle seat. Get out of the way.
Timeout, New Mexico, and a notable sub. Jake Hall with 3 fouls is going back in. What does Eric Olin draw up length of the floor?
Well, it very well could be for him because he's a spectacular 3-point shooter. But the other thing it does, 2.9 seconds, you have time to get 1, maybe 2 dribbles at most up the floor. But because Hall is such a good shooter, gravity, the defense is going to pull to him. It might create an opportunity for another Lobo pushing it up the floor.
Do they have a Bryce Drew play? His Grand Canyon club was eliminated earlier this tournament, but could the shot, with not nearly that same consequence, come here and try to make it a 1-possession game at the break?
Well, I would expect either trying to get the ball on the run to Uriah Tennette with his speed, or you throw it long.
Albury is also back in with 3 fouls, so both Lobos with 3 have returned. Hop will trigger 2.9. Very light pressure. Aztecs playing at 2/3 court. Waff, the shot blocker in retreat. Ordered by his teammates to go a little deeper.
Brian Dutcher is telling Miles Bird, make sure you know where Hall's at all times. Almost have 2, him and Reese Dixon Waters covering Hall.
And Albury's going to sub out. Lobos are going to sub. It looks like to Javis Miller back in. Hop triggers. Tennette puts it up. 4-point game at the break. This first half was intense.
It has been back and forth action. Exactly what we expected here between these 2 traditional powers in the Mountain West.
A lot of fouls. We go to Evan.
Sean, back and forth first half. How did you guys grab control here going into the break?
I think just by getting stops and rebounding. That's something we emphasize coming into this game. We know that's what will get us the win.
Their top 2 guards, Albury and Hall, both have 3 fouls. What can you do to take advantage of that?
Attack them on the offensive end, and then just be solid on defense. Don't give them nothing easy.
Sean, thanks.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. He had the 6 early. Aztecs have the lead at halftime, 37-33. After these messages, wake them up. It's AT&T in the half. Get them ready, Loud Seed. It's Bracket Week, presented by Kimono.
With the Mountain West app, it's your game, your way. Designed for superfans like you, so that you'll never miss a play. We've got you covered with free access to thousands of Mountain West games, from your phone to the big screen. Stream live games, watch highlights, and unlock exclusive content anytime. Download the app today.
This is San Diego State University, where every possibility shines with Southern California life. And the ideas that drive you will come to light. You'll join a vibrant community cheering for the spirit of play, with world-class academic programs that help you meet the future where it's going, in a setting that will spark your imagination. Dare to discover the unknown.
If you've been in an accident that wasn't your fault, well, your favorite attorney has a message for you. Collision, calamity, catastrophe? Are you innocent, faultless, above reproach? If you want money, you need an attorney. You need a bulldog. But finding one, it's laborious, it's strenuous, it's stupefying. That's why you gotta call the number on your screen now. They'll help you connect to a legal expert. You have questions, they have answers. They know the legalese, the lingo, the jargon, and the argot. They'll even tell you how much money your case could be worth. $300,000, $2 million, $86,491, all sorts of numbers. Slip and falls, work accidents, car, truck, bus, motorcycle, motorbike, e-bike, tandem bike. These bulldogs will make sure people pay. And if you don't get paid, the attorneys don't get paid, and I don't get paid. So I compel you, I implore you, I beseech you to pick up that phone and call now to see what your case could be worth.
800-801-4581.
Squidward, wanna hear my big news?
Now streaming on Paramount Plus. Get ready for a movie so big.
Permission to come aboard, sir.
Me too. You'll lose your pants. Stream the new film, The SpongeBob Movie Search for SquarePants.
I'm ready!
And more SpongeBob awaits.
Write that down, write that down!
Dive into the SpongeBob collection, only on Paramount Plus.
This is AT&T at the half. Connecting changes everything.
Well, it has officially come to this. We are in pajamas. All of us except, of course, John Rothstein. He will not sleep until
Giddy up.
May.
I'm going to sleep in my suit. Roy, get up.
Roy's asleep.
Roy, get up.
Roy, we got a halftime to do.
Come on, man.
Come on.
It's 1:30 a.m. Eastern time. It's come to this. You look great, by the way, Ice.
Thank you
Good
so
job.
much.
Welcome inside our New York studios. He's John Rothstein, Ice Young. You know everybody here. Roy here, I'm Brent Stover. Hey, there's so much on the line. We're having
12
fun.
hours of sleep usually.
It's 37-33 in a massive, massive bubble game here.
Listen, I'm awake because of how the Aztecs are playing. They are playing a fast-paced basketball game, getting out in transition because of their defense, and it has been electric to watch them score the basketball off of steals and passing lanes. Watch this team just anticipating the tip, the deflection, and then one-on-one. That's got to be barbecue chicken. Nice finish in the lane. How about here? The denial of the baseline out of bounds, and then watch all four players running the court fast. They are dominating in fast break points, 14-2, and it's coming off their defense. 8 steals in the first half of the Aztecs. They're hooping.
Wake up, Roy. What do you got?
Obviously, they're playing really well. They're getting up and down, but obviously they need to, cut down on the turnovers for sure.
All right, there you go. Get you caught up in the rest of bracket week going on around the country. The Big 12 had us all on our feet as they battled on the new court, which looked a lot like the old court from the last couple of days. Iowa State, Arizona, and this was a heck of a game. 2-point game with 2.5 to play, John.
Anthony Delorso with that 3, and then Iowa State down 3. Taman Lipsey with the equalizer. Then how about something from the Big 12 Player of the Year? Jaden Bradley, clutch all year, clutch tonight. Arizona wins the Classic in Kansas City. But, Brent, who would they play?
Oh, man, it would be either Kansas or Houston. And, Roy, this turned out to be a one-sided affair.
Yeah, it got out of hand very quickly. Well, Emmanuel Sharp will get it to Chris Sinak. He will knock down the 3. Now, I want you guys to see this possession right here. Darren Pearson gets the block. He runs out in transition, does not get back into the play. But Kingston Flemings, he will knock down this 3. Hey, you know what? This was Kansas' largest loss. 22 points in the Big 12 tournament. It's in school history. Kansas had the fewest points ever, 47 points. points in a Big 12 tournament game.
Wow, 69-47. Okay, SEC Oklahoma squarely on the bubble, taking on Arkansas.
Quick release from Darius Acuff Jr. knocked down the 2. Oklahoma's down 4 here. Xavier Brown with the drive, the finish, off the window, reverse layup. All right, Oklahoma's last chance. Good if it goes. And the rejection on the inside. How about the defense and the Razorbacks survive?
Going to be tough to sleep the next couple of nights for Oklahoma. Ole Miss, what a run it's been as the 15 seed against Alabama. Big 3 Rebels up by 7 late, Roy.
Got more Ilias Kamardine on this highlight. Look at this fadeaway in the middle of the lane. Less than a minute to go. Alabama down 5. Taylor Bowen gets into the lane, uses the glass right there, looking good. Less than a second to go. There's a heave. Will it go? No, sir. The Rebels beat the Crimson Tide 80-79.
Okay, Big Ten. UCLA 6 seed and the 3 seed Michigan State.
Yeah, scary scene right here, Brent. Tyler Bilodeau leaves the game. After the game, Mick Cronin said he had a sprained knee.
Ooh.
But UCLA did not miss a step without him. Sky Clark's 3 makes it 78-71. Bruins up by 5. Then Jeremy Fears to Kurt Tang. Look at the shooter's touch right there. 80-78. 80-80. Sky Clark. Brandon Williams makes a key layup. He was huge in Bilodeau's absence. UCLA playing great basketball, played the last 25 minutes of that game without Tyler Bilodeau.
How does all this impact the bubble? That's the next question. Also in her pajamas, joining us to discuss just that is Mackenzie Brooks.
Yeah, shout out the slipper edition as well. It's a PJ party over at the bubble, and Oklahoma has officially gone to bed. The only 2 teams awake, New Mexico and San Diego State. Here's what happened. Oklahoma loses their game. They move to the first 4 out. That's going to knock down other teams. New Mexico and San Diego State, whoever loses this game, completely eliminated. The winner will bump up ahead of Oklahoma. So Oklahoma, the first 4 team out. This will change by the end of tonight or this morning. You look over here, again, essentially everybody is done play. SMU potentially, depending on the metrics of the winner of this matchup, could see themselves moving to the first 4 out. And depending on the dominance of this win, we could see them officially move in to the last 4 in. Again, we have to remember, even if you win this game, you do have to go on to win the Mountain West Conference to stay in the Big Dance.
Yep.
What do you think, John?
VCU can't lose that game against St. Joe's on Saturday right here on CBS Sports Network. If they do, out of the bracket.
Yeah, VCU definitely needs to have a big game from their big guy, Lazar Djokovic. He has been having a great season. Numbers are a little bit down right now, but he needs to get that back up and get the ball moving. Give me some assists.
Control your own destiny. That's all I got to say. That was my mantra as a college player this time of year. Control your own destiny.
Oh, man, we got a couple of teams trying to do that right now. Reese, Dixon, Waters, what a career it's been, and a big 20 minutes coming up.
Wasn't available last year due to injury, but now the hyphen thriving for San Diego State. Aztecs up by 4 in the desert.
These are the elements of the scientific method. First, observe. Second, question. Third, hypothesize. Fourth, experiment. Fifth, test. 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 Now share results.
Southwest boarding begins now.
Oh no. Groupie,
I thought you checked us in last night.
well, I was a minute late.
I can't have a middle seat. Just hurry up. We gotta sit together. No, move it faster. It's pandemonium.
Act natural. Is the seat taken? You gotta ask him.
I am not sitting in a middle seat. Get out of the way.
You can't prevent sick days, but you can prepare with Kleenex lotion tissues that protect, soothe, and moisturize your skin. For whatever happens next, grab Kleenex.
Lowe's knows when you need a new appliance, you need it fast. So we offer next day delivery on hundreds of appliances. Plus, members save more, and we'll haul away your old one. When you need it fast, we've got you covered. Shop Lowe's today. We help, you save.
What if you could look forward 1 year, 4 years, 40 years? What does the future look like? How will you ignite it? This is where the future gets fueled, where ideas come to life and identities flourish. This is where we define opportunity as individuals and as a pack. Being a Lobo is about so much more than the classes you take. It's about the mark you make on your world. Because the journey starts here, but it never ends. What will you ignite?
It's Bedlam tonight here in Boise.
Pumping at the pit. This race is electric.
First semifinal tonight, CBS Sports Network of the Mountain West, Nevada, the top seed Utah State.
Utah State up here. Drake Allen with the feed to Carson Templin. Watch your head. He is not playing in the paint. Utah State trying to extend their lead. It's Adlon El-Amin. That was tough, mean corner from the three. And then it was all Aggies in this. MJ Collins Jr. operates in the lane. The spin cycle lost his defender, and the Aggies win are headed to the Mountain West Championship.
79-66. They await the winner of this one. What are you looking for second half?
Oh, for the Lobos, they usually don't go deep into their bench, or maybe they don't have that much of a bench. They're very front-loaded in terms of if they're scoring, but they got to find some ways to score from the bench. 9 to 21, that is not acceptable. They got to keep going if they want to keep their season alive.
Only the true junkies are still with us right now, but you better believe every single team that's monitoring the bubble is locked into this game.
John, it doesn't get a whole lot better. It is almost 2 a.m. in the East. And
20 minutes for one of these teams.
Not immortality just yet. 60 minutes.
60 minutes till immortality, but a spot on CBS tomorrow.
Incredible in the title game tomorrow night. Second half next. We are back with you with our next show after the game.
Thank you for watching AT&T at the Half.
Helping Adrian Brody prepare for his role as a TurboTax expert has been interesting. We do people's taxes so they can relax.
Yeah, I know, but it's taxes. So when do they cry?
No, they don't cry.
No crying.
They just go home happy.
Can I cry?
Lowe's knows when you need a new appliance, you need it fast. So we offer next-day delivery on hundreds of appliances. Plus, members save more, and we'll haul away your old one. When you need it fast, we've got you covered. Shop Lowe's today. We help, you save.
Together, we are all healthier when everyone is vaccinated. Let's get together. Let's thrive together. Talk with your pediatrician today about COVID-19 vaccination. This message is brought to you by the American Academy of Pediatrics.
Memories. It's like a movie. We can revisit all those times we did have. Mine is not a family designed to withstand tragedy.
The worry is what you do next. You will have as much life as you allow yourself.
Oh, the energy is high here in Vegas. A 4-point affair at the break. John and Dan here courtside. Evan with us in just a little bit. What a wild first half.
It was a great first half. There were swings both ways for San Diego State, for New Mexico. But at the end of the game, at the end of the half, you get the sense that both teams understand what's at stake, and that's the chance to still be in the conversation for the NCAA tournament.
Yeah, this is a de facto elimination game. Magoon Guaf, a great first stanza.
Oh, he's such a versatile player. He can space the floor, knock it down from deep beyond the three-point line. He can push it in transition. He's got the skill to finish.
The Lobos, they live with the 3.
They do. 5 of 13 in that first half, and they come in different ways. Drive and kick when you create a crowd, but Jake Hall, his only made 3 was off of his own creating of space. Would need more of that if you're New Mexico.
Our AT&T game summary, a lot of the special categories went to the Aztecs, including bench and fast break.
Yeah, fast break point advantage, 14-2. New Mexico has to shore that up.
For the Lobos, Luke Hoff got the nod today. He caught up with Evan moments ago.
Luke, coming out of that locker room, what are the priorities now for the second half?
Yeah, we just need to win 6 feet and in, take care of the ball a little bit, and just continue to play physical.
Yeah, you mentioned the turnovers, 9 in that first half. What are the coaching points on how to avoid them?
Yeah, I mean, we had a few early, just kind of getting the feel for the game, and then they're raking at the ball really hard, so we got to be stronger with it.
Luke, thanks.
Thank you.
Son of a coach, his dad, one of the winningest in San Diego high school history. He played for him at St. Augustine. The Aztecs have the ball as we begin the second. A de facto elimination game for tournament aspirations. You lose, you're done. You win, you could be in. But any chance only preserved with a victory.
That's a big could this year. So many teams on the bubble seemingly don't want to go. They've lost in the conference tournament.
Called away, Newman. Weak side tip by Hall. Here's Bullion. Bubbles to Albury, playing with 3 fouls. So is Jake Hall. Hounded by Bird. On a switch, he's got Albury. Shoves him to the ground and banks it home.
A lot of contact was allowed on that time. Miles Bird not quite set, which is why he didn't get the call.
For the Aztecs, Miles Heide picked up 2 at the 13.5-minute mark. Sat the rest of the way. Tay Simmons had 2 by the 8.5-minute mark. Sat the rest of the way. So there could be rust among some of the regulars. Simmons on the spin, contested by Bullion, a foul. That'll be the first on New Mexico's bid. This is what the national scene is looking like. An update, SMU, according to our bracketology, now among the last 4 in. The winner of this game is projected to overtake Oklahoma for the #1 spot among first 4 out.
You can tell that each of these teams and players know exactly what is on the line. It's a shame that the Mountain West isn't going to have the opportunity, so it looks like as of now, to have multiple teams in the NCAA tournament unless one of these 2 can win the title against Utah State. This is a league that has traditionally sent multiple teams. Last year, 4 went. They've been undervalued by the committee many times in recent years.
I thought Brian Dutcher put it so well today. Mountain West hasn't been a 1-bid league since 2017, and that is only Mountain West tournament title.
And if you look at it, yes, Utah State clearly has been the best team from start to finish in the league, but teams 2 through 7, and you can even throw 8 in there, have been really good at times. They just haven't been as consistent, maybe as necessary. They don't have the opportunities that the power conference teams have to stack up quad 1 and quad 2 wins.
9 of the timer, Albury into Newman. Baker miss. Brian Dutcher framed it as all the mid-major and what he called the Mountain West mid-major plus teams are essentially in one conference. So if the WCC says 3, that's taking a bid from the Mountain West and from all of its near peers.
He did explain it extremely well.
Heide knocked away by Hall, but able to reset, put it home.
Hall got lucky, didn't get called for a foul there. Swiped down at it, but got more ball than hand.
Hot, driving on Simmons. Albury's been particularly aggressive. It's something that Eric Olin said was critical, his rim pressure. Albury spaces to net. Finds Hot. 8 to shoot. Going right at Bird. Banker. Eric Olin clapping his hands, nodding his head, saying, yes, drive, drive.
Well, one way you can attack pressure is with pressure of your own. Too many times teams will play against San Diego State and they will wilt against that pressure.
Heide, sharp dribble. Dixon Waters has been somewhat quiet. He pops. Misses. Foul. Let's check in with Evan.
Yeah, guys, caught up with Eric Olin to talk about Hall and Albury and the 3 fouls and how to approach it in the second half. And he said, look, I'm going to let them play. Show your hands, obviously try to avoid fouls. He said, look, we're aggressive with guys with 2 and with 3 fouls. It's just a matter of them trying to stay out of the next 2.
They're welcoming that challenge, that last foul to Heide. That is his 3rd. And a foul off ball as Dixon Waters trying to cut.
Great usage of the screen there from Hall. It came off shoulder to hip on the screen from Bouillon. Dixon Waters had no choice because he was behind to create contact. Gets called for the foul.
His first. Hall, tough 3 miss. Tipped by Bird, ripped down by Simmons. Heide trying to space. He wants the ball. He's battling with Hopt.
This is where San Diego State at times gets stagnant offensively. They don't always have great spacing because they don't shoot it great.
The board by Bouillon, a double-double machine. Albury right down the heart of the lane. Rejected by Bird on the body control. Leak ahead to Simmons. On the spin, into the net. Bully ball. He bulldozed him to the ground. Albury somehow got that to go.
A stop and go to the nifty finish from Dayton Albury.
He has been fearless. Now picking up Newman.
Heide's shades. It's got to be the shades.
It is a cool look. Heide rainbow over the backboard, out of bounds.
That's not necessarily the shot that San Diego State wants. A trail 3 from Miles Heide. Both coaches going to talk it over, but San Diego State up 2. Tay Simmons with the finish. Don't go anywhere. You're watching Bracket Week, presented by Kubota.
Late to everything on purpose. Never sitting, just perching. The tardy hawk, dominating her natural habitat. Classic power move. But the real power move?
So, where are we with the Westport lab samples?
Delivered and temperature stable.
Great.
Having end-to-end visibility for temperature-controlled healthcare shipping. FedEx, the new power move.
Thinking of updating my kitchen? Yeah? Yes. This year, we are finally updating our kitchen. Doing subway tile and an ivory or eggshell. Cream, maybe bone. Don't get me started on quartz. Big island. You ever heard of a waterfall?
For everyone who talks about doing that thing,
and over there,
but never does that thing,
sweet little breakfast nook.
Chase has financial guidance.
See how you can start saving to make this happen.
Really?
Really?
Really.
At home or in person.
You could also check out a Chase Money Skills workshop.
That's guidance from Chase. Make more of what's yours.
That is as pure as it gets. Is that any good? Incredible. Oh my goodness.
Lowe's knows when you need a new appliance, you need it fast. So we offer next-day delivery on hundreds of appliances. Plus, members save more. And we'll haul away your old one. When you need it fast, we've got you covered. Shop Lowe's today. We help, you save.
You can't prevent sick days, but you can prepare with Kleenex lotion tissues that protect, soothe, and moisturize your skin. For whatever happens next, grab Kleenex.
Catch more conference tournament action tomorrow on CBS Sports Network. A-10 semifinals underway. 1 Eastern, St. Louis Dayton, followed by VCU St. Joe's in the second semi. Then don't miss the championship game Sunday, 1 Eastern on CBS. Could a bid feed come from the A-10, from the MAC, from the SEC with a 15? Ole Miss is out of the semis.
Well, that Ole Miss, the 15 seed in the SEC, has started to get on a little bit of a run, creating a little bit of weariness from some fans of teams that are on the bubble. Chris Beard, a phenomenal coach, got Texas Tech a number of years ago to the Final Four. Ole Miss has struggled this year, but coaching against him in a loser out, that is a difficult, tall task.
Oh, what a screen by Hall. Rock, short. Heidi's got it.
Rock got to the front of the rim, but a power outage wasn't able to elevate and finish.
A de facto elimination game for tournament aspirations. How monumental has this matchup been in Mountain West tournament history? 7 prior clashes. All 7 times the winner took the title. Bird, bobbled corner, settled by Dixon Waters, contested 3, no. Tenet's got it, Bird undercut the foul.
He creates so many problems that as an opponent you have to figure out on the fly because he plays with a reckless abandon. This time crashes from the short corner to the front of the rim. Chol late in the rotation, back for the block out. Just enough contact to warrant a foul.
Foul to Tenet, his second. Heidi. Wath wants it. Sharp dribble, double comes, he felt it. Quick close by Tenet, 9 to shoot. Wath screen, on a switch, he's got hot, 6 to shoot. Heidi, 4 to shoot. Heidi, off the iron, block follow. How long until Hall lets it rip from deep? Tenet.
They've been so focused on Hall. Even when they switch, they're late to leave him. They don't want to let him get going.
Tenet. Inside position, Heidi out of bounds. It will be Lobo ball. Pharaoh Compton to sub for the Aztecs.
Good step through by Miles Heidi. Not able to finish, but Magoon Guath on the other side helping out his partner.
Heidi is out. Compton in. Rock off the spin. Verticality. Davis has it. Davis coast to coast draws the foul. The Aztec bench is feeling the fire. The Lobo bench despondent and quiet. Well, Davis to the line. Make sure to tune in to the 2026 Reese's College All-Star Game, April 3rd, live at 3:30 p.m. Eastern, right here on CBS Sports Network. San Diego State currently +4 in points at the line. In and out. Chol. Albury feeds Chol. Chol screen. Hall has a big. Chol pops and hits.
We touched on it earlier. He struggled as of late. Went to Coach Olin. Had him start Tenet here in the Mountain West Conference Tournament. Good to see that young man knock down a triple and impact the game.
Another rebound for Bouillon. Well on his way to another double-double. He averages a double-double on his season. Backdoor Hall off the up fake. Taken by Bird, foul.
Well, Hall finally had an opportunity for a scorer off the back cut, but the convergence of multiple defenders from the weak side took it all the way quickly. Another look at that Chol 3. They're so focused on Jake Hall in that pick and roll that he gets the pop, the knockdown 3.
Foul to Compton. That is his third. Chol showing the shake. Albury off the fake. With the shades on. He'll go to the line. And the whistles are piling up here, Dan.
Well, you expect this to be a physical matchup. You expect the officials to keep it in line, which they've done a great job of, but as a player, you have to adjust.
Fourth foul on Compton. Let's go to Evan.
We're starting to see Tomislav Buljan warm up on the boards. We had a fun conversation with him about where that arc comes from, and he credited his time as a soccer goalie growing up in Croatia. He played the position from the age 8 to 15. He was really into it, but he grew out of the position. Kind of 6'4" is the max, as he put it, but the anticipation you need to play that position has really translated to playing hoops and really owning the glass.
I love that. We need so many instincts as a keeper as well. Albury off. Yeah, he was a massive impact in the regular season meetings with the Aztecs. Last time, 24 and 18. Far quieter tonight. Ryan Dutcher thought a foul as Davis got hit and lost the ball out of bounds.
It looked as if B.J. Davis just stumbled over his own feet there. Another look at it. Well, he tripped over Albury's left foot.
Albury showing the handle against Dixon Waters. Tied up and a foul. Dixon Waters felt jump.
Albury creates so much attention when he attacks the rim. He's a capable three-point shooter, but he's most comfortable putting the ball on the deck, putting the defense in rotation. If you're late, he can finish. If not, he sprays it out to shooters.
And he gets to the line a lot. Just outside of the top 10 of the Mountain West in free throw takes and makes.
It's such an advantage to have a guard that can get downhill. He's big enough, strong enough to either finish or handle that pressure and get himself to the free throw line.
Last foul to Dixon Waters, his second, team's fifth. We got a lot of time. Bonus could be a major factor in this game. Tipped by Hall, 5 to shoot, Bird on high. Cho couldn't handle, out of bounds. Aztec ball. The energy in here is excellent. What a fitting finale to the greatest rivalry in the Mountain West.
Well, each of these two schools have tremendous home court advantages and fan bases that year in, year out travel to Las Vegas for this tournament. They've had a great response tonight. You can feel the energy in the Thomas and Mack.
The lower bowl is saturated. Oh, great pass to Bird.
Talk about his instincts defensively at that time. Great recognition of reading a slip opportunity on the baseline out of bounds.
Hall has one made bucket. When can he spring free? Albury squirts sideline, Lobo ball. And Hop's going to sub in.
Miles Bird sets the screen for Dixon Waters. A little miscommunication on defensive assignment allows the cut to the rim for the layup.
Albury gets a breather. Buljan. Buljan against Block. Double comes. Rejected. DeGorville behind the Glock screen. Feed the screener. Right at the cup.
His length allowed him to reach back behind, corral that errant pass, and finish.
Hall was lurking at the logo. Tenet rattles it in. Can feel the Aztecs take a breath, walking it up. B.J. Davis hit by Buljan. That'll be his second.
Magoon Gua off the pass from Taj DeGorville. The Inspector Gadget arms go get it to the finish before Uriah Tenet. Nifty little floater in the lane over the outstretched arms of the defense.
You know, life would be easier if I could do everything from the logo.
Allow me to assist.
Pickles. It worked! Buckets. Now that's a tomato. Sheboygan.
The answer is Sheboygan.
They match. P-E-Z-O-L. Bottom row?
From the logo. State Farm with the assist.
Dad, share the pic.
Can you share the photo?
The pic.
Okay.
Oh, that turned out great, man.
Yeah, AT&T gave me the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra on them. No expensive plan, no annoying boyfriend either. Gone. Bye. Boop.
Come on, Carl.
All right.
Share it. There you go. Oh, you should give him a chance.
I should have given boarding school a chance.
Get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra on us with eligible trade-in. Any condition. Most expensive plan not required.
I have moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, but thanks to Skyrizi, I'm showing off my clearer skin. With Skyrizi, I saw dramatically clearer skin. And most people were clearer even at 5 years.
Don't use if allergic. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and TB. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
With Skyrizi, nothing on my skin means everything. Ask your dermatologist about Skyrizi today. Learn how AbbVie could help you save.
Reese's meets Oreo. Now you meet our Reese's Oreo Cups. It's the collab everyone's been asking for. Who knew giving in to peer pressure could taste this good? Oh, wait. Guess you did.
Can I get a Bud Light? Sorry, the bar's not open yet. Oh, it's not for me. It's for the bride. She said, can I get the clean, crisp taste of a Bud Light? Her words, not mine. She wants 3.
She wants more of those deviled eggs, too.
Anything for the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light.
You're watching Bracket Week presented by Kubota. 2-point tilt, San Diego State, New Mexico. The winner is on to face Utah State for the title. The man without fear, the daredevil, Dayton Albury.
They picked up 3 fouls in the first half, but it hasn't slowed him here in the second. Continuing to attack the paint off dribble penetration. Big, strong point guard who plays with a lot of pace is not worried about picking up that fourth because of how he consistently attacks shoulder to the hip of the defender. Right off the hip, you don't put yourself in a position to be called for an offensive foul as opposed to if you were to go straight into the chest. Terrific job of playing with physicality by Dayton Albury.
If the Lobos were to make it, he would take out his former squad. He was a big part of Utah State last year as we go to Evan.
Yeah, good sign from Magoon Guap that he can play this amount of minutes because the guy who replaced him in the starting lineup, Tay Simmons, the freshman, the bruiser inside, dealing with some cramping. So he spent most of his time on that bike trying to get some fluids in. He's only played 9 minutes and 27 seconds in this game, guys.
Good eyes there, Evan. Thank you. Free throw made, fouled it to net, his third.
And we've touched on the injuries to Guap throughout the year, but San Diego State missing their starting point guard for most of the season, Elsie Harrington as well. Missed about 8 games or so, middle of the Mountain West Conference play, came back for a couple. He's not able to play today due to a foot injury. He has done a tremendous job as a freshman of orchestrating their offense. Not much of a scorer, but does so many of the little things to calm them down.
He was the preseason Mountain West Freshman of the Year, a national top 75 recruit. Jake Hall is a far better shooter than what he has shown so far. 1 for 8, including 1 of 5 from deep.
Well, he's the guy who doesn't need a lot of space to get open and get hot in a hurry.
Tanet has been creative, just about artistic with his own game. Albury has had feel. Off the bounce, wraparound, Bouillon. Tanet got Bird in the air. Follows, misses, Bouillon rejected. Bird to Hall, to Tanet.
What a scramble. The hands from Hall to recover it.
And a foul on that inline drive, bumped by B.J. Davis. It'll be his first.
Tanet would like to have that second one back. Misses the baseline floater, which is a difficult shot, but can't quite get the second one to go down.
Newman and Heidi return for San Diego State. That last foul, by the way, the Aztecs 6th. So the Lobos, who will send Bouillon out, rock in. They'll have bonus rest of the way. Bird gets a breather as well.
And with how Albury's attacking the paint, we could be making a number of marches to the free throw line.
Hall, catch, shoot. Off target, Hop. Hall and Hoptail from San Diego. Albury. Loft got it.
He went up about 12 feet to get that rebound in traffic.
Newman, almost 250 assists to set the Louisiana Tech and Conference USA record last year. That record for the Aztecs held by Tony Gwynn. The Goreville double. Opposite. Dixon Waters wanted it. 2 seconds. Wow.
What a shot from Reese Dixon Waters, but give JT Rock a lot of credit. Twice cut off dribble penetration. Unfortunately for Lobo fans, Reese Dixon Waters is able to create space as the shot clock winds down.
Lobos have gone cold, missing their last 5 from the field. And Rock hit and foul. That'll go on Newman, his second.
You got to have guys who can create opportunities as shot clock winds down. Reese Dixon Waters puts on the brakes, reverse pivot to a fadeaway, pure.
Well, the eagle eye of Evan Washburn saw Simmons on the bike. He is now in for Guam. Shoulders return for New Mexico. Lobos, 16 offensive rebounds. That's one off their single-game season high. They had 17 against Wyoming. And now Miles Bird getting attention from the athletic training staff. Sergio Ibarra checking him out. Hits heel, long board. Newman. Simmons has hardly played. Dixon Waters, their top scorer. Heidi screen. Newman falling away. Albury bumped by Heidi, who seems to be hurt, shaking that left hand. Albury wants it, transition triple. Got it!
The rare open look from 3 for New Mexico comes in transition.
He is tied for the game high with 14.
And Heidi's really favoring that right hand, his left. You mentioned it, previous possession, looks like something happened.
Good idea to Newman, but he couldn't handle out of bounds. Lobo ball. Well, he is clutching at that lower wrist, low part of the hand area. Sergio Ibarra's got a lot of work. Heidi goes right to his athletic trainer as Guath is back. Watch his hand.
As he's going for that rebound, looks as if the left hand is banged into Albury's midsection.
Point blank miss. Rock drop step. Too strong. New Mexico is tied at single game season high with a 17th offensive rebound. We have 8 minutes to go with regulation. Rock screen for Newman. Ball over top. Rock carves space. Dixon Waters quick low. In and out. Rock tumbles out of bounds. Send it the other way. The rivalry in the Mountain West. The final matchup. A tight physical affair.
These are the elements of the scientific method. First, observe. Second, question. Third, hypothesize. Fourth, experiment. Fifth, test. 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 Now share results.
I don't think they'll take that here.
Of course they take Discover. It's accepted in 99% of places.
99%? I didn't know that.
You're stuck in the past, baby.
You're the one who owns 13 pairs of parachute pants?
Well, fashion is cyclical. They'll be back. Right? Hopefully.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places nationwide. Earn cash back at all of them.
We never asked them to be the best. We just expected them to do their best.
Sports has always been a foundational part of our family. And so that's what drives me.
Love you. Bye-bye.
Family is the most important thing.
Nature's Bounty.
Your body uses magnesium in over 300 reactions.
Nature's Bounty supplements your whole body health with high absorption magnesium. Nature's Bounty. It's in your nature.
Okay, you can stop asking for Reese's Oreo Cups because we literally made Reese's Oreo Cups. And they taste, sorry, amazing. That's probably why you asked for them in the first place, huh? Smart.
Stakes are about as high as they come. The final bragging rights in a bitter rivalry, and ultimately whoever loses almost assuredly eliminated from NCAA tournament possibility. Let's go to Evan.
Yeah, about a minute ago, guys, we saw starting forward Miles Heide for San Diego State collide, and his left wrist, as you can see here, gets bent in a really awkward way with Albury. He immediately grabbed it, came to the sideline, as you can see with the athletic training staff and team doctors. He is now in the back having it x-rayed in significant pain. Once we get any further information, we'll let you know.
Appreciate that, and he is left-handed, by the way. Lobo starting to heat up a bit from three. That could easily be a difference. San Diego State has struggled from outside this tournament. Hot. Against Bird, the defensive player of the year, bucket.
Because Jake Hall sets that screen, they're so worried about him getting open. Lagoon Guap denies the return pass, gives Hop enough time to back down to the post position, ultimately finishing.
Tied. Aztecs have led for 25 minutes. To Gorville. To Davis. Got shown in the air, went right at Rock. Whistle.
Such patience from Luke Hop on this pick and roll. Doesn't have anything. Gets to a 2-foot stop, patiently pivots to create an opening.
Foul to Rock, his second, team sixth. That will be bonus now, rest of the way, both teams. Davis has done his damage at the line. 8 of his now 10 points. He's the second Aztec in double figures. Misses. Joel. Simmons tumbled. Can they push for numbers? Hall comes to the ball. Screens. Lobos haven't led since it was 25-24 at the 5.5-minute mark in the first. Albury off the fake. New Mexico takes the lead.
But the fact that he's hit 2 threes tonight makes you have to close out, giving the opportunity for a straight line drive from Albury.
Rock on high. No. Rock got it. Simmons tumbles, foul. And it's bonus, rest of the way, both teams.
You love to see a player in March constantly be in attack mode. You have to play with freedom and confidence. Dayton Albury has done exactly that tonight.
He's got 16 to lead the game. Got a poker face with those shades on.
Yes, he does.
So Rock 65% at the line. 1-1. 8 on San Diego State. Misses the front end. Bird. Bird's been quiet for a bit. He was their champion when they bested the Lobos in Viejas. Simmons on the spin, off the up fade, rolls it in.
What a finish there from the freshman. He has been a terrific addition. It took him a little bit of time to get comfortable, but during Mountain West play, he has not looked like a freshman.
Overplay by Bird, seeking a steal. Albury, the hot hand, coughs it up. Davis starts, nearly turns it over. Bird road! Long board Davis. Scholl fell down. Everything on the line.
They have gotten away with a travel there on the catch. Magoon-Guath.
Davis behind the back. 5 to shoot. DeGorville low 2. True.
Some people say the mid-range is gone, but that's a perfect example of if you lift fake at the 3, get the defense out of position, 1-2 dribble pull-up is still a great shot.
Timeout, New Mexico.
Ascending to the top takes focus, dedication, commitment. One thing above all else. What you put first defines you. At Werner, we put safety above all. No shortcuts, no compromises. Because we believe that what you stand on should match what you stand for. Werner, proud to support and protect those who continue to reach higher. The official ladder of NCAA March Madness.
We never asked them to be the best. We just expected them to do their best.
Sports has always been a foundational part of our family. And so that's what drives me.
Love you. Bye-bye.
Family is the most important thing.
This is still Domino's best deal ever. I mean, it's the only deal that gets you any Domino's pizza with any toppings for just $9.99.
You're saving $20.
Said save like $32.89.
Only at Domino's.
At Ameriprise Financial, we know our clients are so much more than clients. They're conquerors and champions, parents and caretakers, believers and breadwinners. The goals that matter most to you matter most to us. Helping you achieve them is what we do best. With personal financial advice from an advisor you can trust and goal-based investing in solutions, it's no wonder we have a 4.9 out of 5 client satisfaction rating. Ameriprise Financial, advice worth talking about.
First beer of the wedding.
Is there enough for everyone?
Oh, right there.
Oh! I got this.
I am an American soldier. I am a warrior and a member of a team. I will never accept defeat.
I am an American soldier.
College basketball on CBS Sports Network is sponsored by Werner, the official ladder of NCAA March Madness. Every step matters. And by Reese's Peanut Butter Cups.
Back in Las Vegas, a game of grand consequence. The most impactful semifinal matchup in the series history between these longtime league powers. Miles Heide emerged from the locker room, but with that heavy wrap, he is done for the day. So an impactful big sidelined for San Diego State. Remember the first matchup, New Mexico rallied from down 15, chose to foul Heide a minute to go. A horrendous free throw shooter. He hit them both. Eric Olin told us today he would do it again. It was the right play. I agree with him.
I would too. So 50% free throw shooter on the year. Scoring isn't his strength. He does all of the little things, though, that really impact this Aztec attack.
The winner is out of a championship and stays alive for the NCAA tournament. The possession alive for the Lobos. 3 to shoot. Fire! Bouillon rejected. Foul by Plot with 1.4.
The awareness of Hop to know to look up at the shot clock as it's winding down before finding Bouillon underneath.
This game is awesome.
Wow, that looked like a block, but a bang-bang play. Maybe a little bit across the elbow up top. He had a lot of ball, but puts Bouillon at the line.
In and out. He's missed 3 of his 4. He's got 7 points, 8 boards tonight, well below his dominance in the first 2 matchups.
And credit Magoon Gloth and Farrell Compton for a lot of that. They have done a great job of limiting his opportunities on the low block.
Here come the Aztecs. 9 of 20 at the line tonight. Loose ball. Tennant against Bird. Foul. And Bird cupped his chin. He thought he got the worst of the contact. He's got his 3rd foul.
Taste of his own medicine. Bird in transition typically does the same thing. Jumps in to create contact for a foul opportunity, but the extra effort from Tennant. That's a foul on Bird. He didn't like the fact that he got the worst of that contact. Tennant will be at the line, where on the season, he's nearly an 85% free throw shooter.
You know, Eric Olin told us today that Tennant's playmaking was starting to show up more, that the game was slowing down. He was a dynamic scorer at Prescott High School in Arizona, dropped almost 2,700 career points.
And that's an adjustment for all guys going from high school to college, especially if you're a scorer, but your position is point guard. Can you balance your scoring with the ability to organize a team and play make?
A lot of points left at the line for the 2 teams. DeGorville to Bird with pops in the stands. His dad Calvin, who played for Steve Lapis at Villanova, opposite block. Got it! What a skip, what a shot. Alberry's been the answer for the Lobos. Bouillon carving space.
Bird not letting Hall get a look at all.
Hot, high kiss miss, weak side tip, no, tie up. Jump ball, 6 to shoot, it stays that way. We have 3.5 to go. We have a tight game, everything on the line. The bragging rights and a chance to dance. Stay with us.
Brackets are back. Play CBS Sports Bracket Games for a chance to win a trip to the 2027 Final Four. Get the CBS Sports app now to play.
A tree can be unifying, inviting diverse communities to gather over common roots. A tree can be innovative, effortlessly pulling carbon from the air. A tree can be noble, actively nurturing life in an uncertain world. The Arbor Day Foundation has been planting trees for 50 years, in every season and soil, every climate and corner of the earth. A tree can be transformational, helping us turn local action into global impact. That's why now is the time for trees. Lots of trees. Let's tell the world everything a tree can be. Because a tree can be a solution. Let's put millions of solutions in the ground together.
It's gonna blow! All episodes of Landman, TV's biggest phenomenon, are now streaming.
The situation's about to come to a head. How do you know? Because I'm about to take it there.
Every time you take a breath, you owe me.
I want success. Get that for me.
Well, God, you got anything else?
Landman. All episodes now streaming only on Paramount Plus.
What juice here in Vegas. San Diego State by 4, under 4. Time now for Every Step Matters, brought to you by Werner Ladder. Magoon Guap going on.
He's put together a tremendous game. 17 points, 6 of 9 from the field. He's done it in different ways. Off pick and rolls, off transition, off the offensive glass. But none have been bigger than the play before we went to timeout. Stayed patient, spaced in the corner, catch and shoot, knock down 3.
He's had as many as 20 in a game this year. That was a double overtime game against Troy. He's one off his high for a non-overtime before.
You just see the patience. Stays in that corner. Miles Bird sees it, skips it, block, gets the 3.
6 seconds on the shot clock. Hot. Hall is open, whistle. You can see DeBoerville pleading his case. He'll get a second. Double bonus. So clock stopped and a chance to shoot 2 for today.
You touched on it earlier. Both these teams are fairly good free throw shooters, but they've struggled tonight at the line. New Mexico now 12 of 23. San Diego State 13 of 21.
Tannette's been the best. He's the second Lobo in double figures. That's his first miss tonight in 6 tries. A 1-possession game. A can't lose. You lose, you're done. You win, you're out of the title game. You have a shot as an at-large, and you also have a shot to do it outright. Andrew Cameron, Steve Lapis will have that call with Evan Washburn tomorrow. Dixon Waters short. Gets his own miss. Drop step strip. Hopped with help. Allberry in the corner. Tannette lets it fly. No. Tipped by Bird. Foul.
Bouillon just puts so much pressure on you on the offensive glass. He's got 5, would have been his 6th, but he carved out enough space on the weak side as that 3 went up.
Foul Guap, his 3rd. Well, Bouillon was a force of nature in the first 2 matchups in the regular year. What's been different tonight?
Well, I think a big part of it is the fact that Magoon Guap has been able to play extended minutes. His length creates problems for almost every single big in this league. San Diego State switches 1 through 5 on most possessions. And when he's had a smaller player on, he has not been able to take advantage.
He's left some points at the line as well. He's missed 5 of 7. You can see the frustration on his face. Just shook his head side to side and let out a sigh. It's only a 2-point game. Dixon Waters. 7 to shoot. Davis stepping back. Squirts corner. Saved by Simmons. Playground out of bounds. Keep it that way.
Luke Hawk wants New Mexico to challenge.
Eric Goldman
didn't touch it.
Looking up at the big board.
He may be right. It looked as if it went off Simmons' foot.
Timeout. Eric Goldman is hopping onto the floor, twirling his index finger. He went all the way out to midcourt, north of the Mountain West logo.
Wow, it looks as if it went off Simmons' foot. Take a closer look at it. Simmons tries to save it. Hits his own foot, and I don't think it grazes Luke Hawk.
Ball on the floor was Aztec ball, and you could see it change direction. You're right, Dan.
The ball on the floor is San Diego State basketball. The play has been challenged by New Mexico.
Can they win this challenge and have a chance to tie or take the lead with a little over 2 minutes to go in regulation?
You see it clearly change directions, but does it touch Luke Hawk? Question is, does his hair count? Can we slow it down enough?
I think it's the hair.
Yes. That would be unbelievable if the hair of Luke Hopp keeps this San Diego State ball.
A turn of phrase often in racing, right? By a hair, who has possession here?
Well, we've got a great officiating crew led by Nate Harris. I'm pretty sure they'll get this right. I don't think it hits Luke Hopp. I think New Mexico's going to win this challenge.
It looked like it did make contact there with the hair.
But to overturn it, it has to be definitive.
That's where using or not using product could help determine this game.
Very well could. And remember, if New Mexico wins this challenge, they keep the timeout, and it would be their basketball.
Got his foot. That changed the angle, but it looked like the hair shifts.
But does his hair shift because he's moving back? Man, that is tough. I'm glad I'm not an official having to make this determination.
Can you imagine when he came up with the concept of replay, seeing this as the situation?
I really think it's going to be New Mexico basketball.
There's not enough to overturn. Or you think it's going to be?
I think it's going to be New Mexico basketball. I'm glad I'm not one of those three out there having to make the decision with potentially the season on the balance for both of these teams, who I feel honestly deserve to be in the NCAA tournament. I think they're good enough. I think both teams, in particular San Diego State, has dealt with a number of injuries over the course of the year that hasn't allowed them to play to their expectations.
It looks like we have a ruling. New Mexico's huddle.
After reviewing the play, the call on the floor has been overturned. It will be New Mexico basketball with 30 seconds on the shot clock in the backcourt on the sideline. New Mexico will retain their timeout and their opportunity to challenge.
You called it, Dan, so they still have the challenge. Now they have the ball, a chance to tie or lead. These coaches played regulars with foul concern in the first. The message from Eric Golden to his team was get more aggressive, go right at this defense. That challenge could decide it. Albury. Tenet kicks. Hop to Albury. Guap gets by him. Aztec ball.
If they end up losing, that's going to be a play that they look back as a missed opportunity. Gets to the front of the rim. And he can't quite finish.
New Mexico hasn't hit a field goal in almost 5 minutes. Davis taking Bouillon off the bounce. The dump down low, reversed by Simmons.
They switch Bouillon onto BJ Davis. Davis' eyes lights up.
Hop, Simmons fell. Hall off the fake. Hop fires. Flat and short Simmons.
All passed up, a good look at the top of the key. I don't think you're in position yet where you have to play the foul game, but you got to get a stop.
Tenet, though, getting aggressive here on Davis. You still have the one-on-one, 6 fouls on the Lobos, 13. Guap off the fake for 3. In and out, Bouillon out of bounds. San Diego State ball. The rebound master. They could not grab it and hold on. Timeout, San Diego State. We'll keep it here. What's going on in these two huddles with 1:02 to go?
Well, you're San Diego State. You've got baseline out of bounds coming back with 20 on the shot clock. Brian Dutcher going to talk things over with his crew.
Making them meet on your time. Classic corporate power move.
Sorry, this is the only 20 minutes I had. What you got?
But the real power move? Having end-to-end visibility for temperature-controlled healthcare shipping. FedEx, the new power move.
Coming up next, join our college basketball experts in the studio. They talk all things conference tournaments, highlights and top plays and unmatched insights. Bracket Week continues here on CBS Sports Network. An enormous matchup in the Mountain West. The winner will take on Utah State on CBS tomorrow. The regular season champion Aggies overwhelmed Nevada. This one has been tight. 62-58. Each team 2 timeouts. Each has a challenge. Double bonus in the favor of New Mexico, which can give fouls for the maximum number of 1-on-1 situations. It is Aztec basketball. The winner in the previous matchups in the conference tournament has won it all every time. 4 of those matchups came in the championship. This about as impactful a semifinal collision as they've ever had. The loser is done for the NCAA tournament. The winner, we project to be the first of the last 4 out and have a shot tomorrow to play its way in. Taken by Hawk, trying to playground. It's Lobo ball. A giant steal by Hawk.
What anticipation from Luke Hawk. That's when you know a player has been locked in on the scouting report as far as tendencies on baseline out of bounds.
Albury on the drive, tumbles, foul, went right at Davis. And Albury slow to get up. The Lobos haven't hit a field goal in now almost 6 minutes. They have missed 12 of their last 15 from the floor.
Well, you saw an opening attack away from that pick and roll, creates the contact from Davis, gets to the line. San Diego State doesn't like it, but BJ Davis not in front.
They have missed half their free throws as a team tonight. Albury leads the way, a team-high 16 points. Foul to Davis, his second free throw of made. San Diego State has won 38 consecutive games when leading with 5 minutes to go.
Unbelievable number when you talk about the ability to close out games. Give a lot of credit to Brian Dutcher and his staff for that.
Hit them both. New Mexico has not led since it was 54-53 at the 6:42 mark.
Well, you're New Mexico. Be solid, but make sure you finish with a rebound. Well, they switched up top. Able to switch back.
Bird. Dixon Waters, their top scorer. Kick corner, Davis. Flat miss, rebound Hawks. 1 second differential. Here come the Lobos down 2. Albury down the lane. Bucket! Tie game!
I like the fact that Aaron Owen didn't call a timeout in that situation. Doesn't look like Brian Dutcher is either.
The best Aztec offense in the Mountain West era. Timer off. It's all on the line. Davis, a hero once already against New Mexico. Puts it up and in! 2 seconds! Timeout!
BJ Davis, isolation on the wing, mano-y-mano, finds a crease, creative finish, puts the Aztecs up by 2.
In the first matchup this year, 10 seconds to go, he had the 15-footer to snap a late tie, gave the Aztecs the lead for good. Albury forged the deadlock that the Lobos just had. They now have 2 seconds to engineer a new tie or win it.
And don't forget, New Mexico had a similar situation at the end of the first half, about 3 seconds left. Tenet got 2 dribbles up the floor, got a runner from just past half court, so New Mexico can advance the ball at least to where they've got a good look at it.
Mountain West powers colliding for a final time in the Mountain West tournament. The 101st matchup of New Mexico and San Diego State. Hall, the best shooter. He's had a rough night, and after seeing the setup, Brian Dutcher wants to use his timeout and diagnose defense. The mastermind of the best defense in the Mountain West perennially for a long time. The last time they met, a tight one. That was the first matchup in San Diego State. They fouled Heide with a minute to go. He hit them both. And this was the Davis proved to be winner. That put him ahead. And now in the tournament.
That's an advantage that they have, knowing that BJ Davis has the ability to create and make big plays down the stretch of games. I would expect San Diego State, as they do a lot of these situations, to switch everything. You've got enough time for at least one dribble advance up the court, but you can't lose sight of Hall. He struggled tonight, but he's hit big shots throughout the year.
If a foul were to come, it's double bonus. 2-point game. Inbound. Bouillon given away! And the Aztecs out of bounds. .6. Guath had the ball. The smoke shot up off of each basket. And he was out of bounds. .6 on the clock.
I'm sure the officials are going to go take another look to make sure they get the clock right. Hop just overthrows.
Oh, they're going to have to add time, I think. I think they're going to have to go to a second.
I would agree with you, but Hop overthrows Bouillon. Had
the play is under review for a potential timing error.
The game would have expired. Now I think they're going to put more time on the clock. A big break for New Mexico because they'll be able to inbound it at about the 28-foot mark. You will have a lot more options in this situation than you did previously advancing in full court.
Just off the hash, Guath out of bounds. So how much time? .6 is on there currently.
Doesn't look like they're going to add anything, but Hall has struggled tonight, but I would expect the ball to be in his hands with an opportunity to either tie or win in the semifinals.
New Mexico calls timeout. Jake Hall had the best scoring season by a freshman in the history of the Mountain West. He has had an uncharacteristically off night. He's missed 8 of 9 from the field. His one make from 3 in 6 tries, but he is one of the best shooters in the country, and he's got a window to win it.
And I would expect, as I said, something to get Hall an opportunity to look, but you got to think that San Diego State has done a tremendous job on him. He's going to be the focus. You can't lose sight of a potential slip opportunity to the rim, particularly with Bouillon.
This is a tightrope walk with no net. The winner is on to face Utah State. The loser will be on the outside looking in Selection Sunday. There's no guarantee for the victor, but you stay alive and you got a shot. Lose, you're done.
Exactly what these two fan bases were expecting.
New Mexico out of the Eric Olin timeout. 0.6 seconds. Bouillon has had an uncharacteristically modest night. Only 3 field goal makes. He's shy of a double-double with 8 and 10. 3 men rear of the line. You like this?
I would expect crisscrossing action, trying to make San Diego State make a mistake in a possible switch situation. But don't forget about Bouillon.
Hop triggers. 0.6. Fronted by Guath. It's Hall to heave! Off! And no foul. That's your ball game. And the final matchup as Mountain West compatriots, San Diego State, best New Mexico in a one-possession game.
Just as you would have expected, this game came down to the final few possessions. And then BJ Davis, just as he did in their last matchup with a big-time shot, he does the same tonight. An ISO on the wing, a bucket with 2.9 left. Hall got a decent look at it for 0.6 seconds left, but not able to get it to drop.
An incredibly tight game. What a fitting conclusion to the best rivalry in the Mountain West. These powers have combined for championships by the boatload. And at San Diego State, a chance to hoist the hardware. They'll take on Utah State in the title game tomorrow. Let's go to Evan with the man who had the biggest bucket.
BJ, congratulations. Take us through your mindset what you're thinking after Albury ties this thing up.
Incredible shot. I knew we had about 20 seconds, so just kind of wanted to take the last shot.
What do you think when Coach doesn't call a timeout and puts it in your hands?
Oh, it's go time. It's time to make something happen.
What is it about this matchup with New Mexico that brings the best out of you in these late moments?
I think they're just a really good team, and we play good, they play good, so it always comes down to the crunch time.
You're entirely too calm and cool right now after just hitting the game winner to send your team to a championship. Why?
Our coach says marches for players, and a lot of our players stepped up and made huge plays, rebounded the ball, and I got all my faith in my guys, so they helped me stay cool and calm.
How aware were you and the players on this team of the stakes attached to this game? If you don't win, your NCAA tournament hopes are gone.
Yeah, and we kind of, kept that in the back of our mind. Try to hit the glass a little harder, play a little better defense. It was getting downhill because, they got good guards and stuff, but we was trying to do our best because we know that's at stake.
What do you got left for Utah State tomorrow? Actually, in a few hours.
A few hours, yeah. Just got to go home, get some sleep, and bring the same intensity tomorrow. Try to get it done.
Congrats, BJ.
Thank you, sir.
Appreciate that. So the stage is set. While there have been a number of upsets in conference tournaments across the country, one will meet two tomorrow for the title.
As you expected, San Diego State has been here nearly year in and year out. Utah State handled their side of the bracket. San Diego State, an unbelievable finish to a well-played game tonight, sets up a big-time opportunity for the Aztecs tomorrow to get back to the NCAA tournament.
Brian Dutcher's been the head coach at San Diego State for 9 seasons, and all but one, he's taken the Aztecs to the championship. The final, 64-62, San Diego State. For Dan Dickow, Evan Washburn, and our entire crew, I'm John Sadak. This has been a presentation of CBS Sports Network, the 24-hour home of CBS Sports. Now to New York, inside college basketball, Aztecs 64, Lobos 62.
Well, that was incredible and well worth staying up until 2:48 a.m. on the East Coast. John Rothstein, where on earth would you rather be than right here, right now, if you weren't at that arena?
Well, that arena was playing Closing Time by Semisonic, so that took me back to the mid-'90s, a time where San Diego State basketball was not nationally relevant. But once again, this program, as we have seen through Steve Fisher and Brian Dutcher, saves its best for the most opportune times. San Diego State now 1 win away from the NCAA tournament. What a finish.
Yeah, 2 things really stood out to me. Bagoon Guath, he was great, 17 points, 6 rebounds. 3 of those were offensive. A really key 3-pointer that he hit in the corner late in the second half. But to me, on the other side, New Mexico, 15 for 28 from the free throw line. Oy vey, if they actually made some free throws, they'd be actually winning this game.
Did you have a bar mitzvah?
Rook, I told you, no, I did all that stuff, I did all that stuff.
Impressive.
Yeah.
We should bond.
Yeah, we should.
Seriously. He's dropped more Yiddish here than I have in 17 years.
It's been fantastic, yeah. All right, what do you think?
Well, I think B.J. Davis. I think big men are cute and all, but you need guards to win in March, and he had the most beautiful play. What I loved the most about his play was the patience. The fact that he drove, realized he went a little bit too early, knew time and score, like he said in his interview, and then came back out, drove again, and got a great high percentage look.
All right, so San Diego State, it's pretty simple. You win in the championship on CBS tomorrow, and it's a done deal. Even if they don't, you wonder if they could still somehow sneak in. They're in the title game of the Mountain West Tournament all but 3 times since 2009. 30 minutes of our show coming back next.
Hi. Chocolate fundraiser.
With the Chase mobile app, things move a little more smoothly. Deposit checks easily and send money quickly. That's convenience from Chase. Make more of what's yours.
Doesn't matter the level you're playing at or who you are. At the end of the day, the lowest score wins.
Ultimate scoring power is having something that can give you an edge everywhere.
Playing in Pro V1 gives me a sense of unshakable confidence.
Pro V1 just makes me the best player that I can possibly be.
I have 100% belief, I have 100% commitment and trust.
I can tell you with a blindfold on, when I strike it, I just know what it's going to do.
That's the power of Pro V1.
We know who made that hitch. We know who cut the steel, who milled the ball, and who laid down the welds. We know who tested, measured, and checked. We even know the man who had the idea. We're B&W, and we know your hitch. We don't make them halfway around the world. We make them all right here. B&W Trailer Hitches, proudly American-made.
Welcome inside our New York studios. It's Inside College Basketball Bracket Week, presented by Kubota. Busy Friday night of conference tournaments, and we get 30 minutes to catch up on all of it. Brent Stover alongside Roy Hibbert, Ice Young, and our CBS Sports Insider for College Hoops. It is John Ross. Giddy up. Tonight it was the Big 12 that had us up on our feet as they battled on the new court, which looked a lot like the one they've had the rest of the week leading in. Iowa State, Arizona in an absolute showdown, Ice.
They start late second half. Zona up 2. That's Anthony Del Orso knocks down a 3. He had 26 off the bench, but that's Tamin Lipsey knocking down his own 3 for the Cyclones. Tie game. Clock winding down, and Jaden Bradley says, let me win this for us. Wildcats, buzzer beater. We gotta love it.
Momcilovic hit some huge shots for Otzelberger down the stretch, but Bradley got the last laugh, 80-80. You talked about Del Orso, 10 of 14, 6 of 9 downtown, 26. Karchenkov, 17. Bradley, the hero, 15 points, 7 assists. The other semifinal there in Kansas City, it was Kansas taking on Houston, Roy.
Oh, yeah, Emmanuel Sharp's going to find Chris Sinak, no defense. Where's that Kansas rotation that I've heard of before? Then Darren Peterson. Look at this. Look at this, the play right here. He gets the block shot, love it, but he leaks out, does not get back into the play. Kingston Flemings will knock down the shot. Cougars are up by 21 at this point, and things got out of hand. This is Kansas' largest loss in Big 12 tournament history, and it's the fewest points in a Big 12 tournament game in school history. Oy vey.
It's wild to think. 69-47. Fleming's 21 on 6 of 14. Sinak was big, 17 for him. And now you look at the bracket. It's the 1 against the 2 in KC. It's a rematch of last year's Big 12 tournament title game.
You know, you wonder if there is a conference in college basketball that would have a chance to get multiple teams in the Final Four when we see, obviously, them play in Indianapolis. The Big 12 has that type of potential. Remember, as we're looking at things right now, as we're less than 48 hours away from when the bracket is released on CBS, Arizona, Houston, and Iowa State are all in position to be top 8 seeds in the NCAA tournament. The Big 12 has the best chance out of any conference in the country to have multiple teams in the Final Four.
Thinking about 2 teams that are going to a championship with different storylines. You got Houston, who just steamrolled Kansas and are feeling like, all right, we kind of had an easy game. We made it here. Happy to be here. On the other side, Arizona had to grit one out and a buzzer beater. And so that's an emotional game. Curious to see which team is going to start off strong, but I honestly can't wait to watch this.
Well, obviously, Houston, that's a good. They play good defense, but I got to get into Kansas a little bit. I know you probably should talk the winner, but Kansas, I was so disappointed in their game today. 10 minutes they went without scoring a basket. Only one player that scored double figures. That was Darren Peterson. He had not a great night, but he only took 11 shots. He's a projected #1 pick. You should just be a black hole and just keep getting to the basket, but disappointed with them. Shout out to Houston for doing what they need to do. They stepped on them early and it's gotten them out the way.
Yeah, because it really made it look like, is Houston this good right now, or is Kansas playing this bad?
I wouldn't bet what's in my 529 on Kansas in the tournament.
Yeah.
Good point, John. All right. Meantime, in a conference tournament, a 15 seed has never made a conference semifinal. Somebody forgot to tell Ole Miss that as they took on the 2-seed Alabama, looking for 3 wins in 3 days. It's become a massive story. Late second half, Ole Miss up by 4, John.
Yeah, Elias Comardine with that 3-point shot. Ole Miss up by 7, and Comardine going to carve out space right here in the middle of the key, 80-75. But here comes Alabama. Taylor, Bowl, Bowen. Hard drive, then 1-point game, 0.5 of a second, 1 shot. It wouldn't have counted. Ole Miss is a bid stealer that is alive and well at the SEC tournament. Chris Beard, 2 wins away from March Madness despite the 15-19 record.
Cameron 16 points, 6 rebounds, 4 assists. This story is what we love about this time of year. Pylon, by the way, 28 in the loss. Also in Nashville, in the SEC quarterfinals, Oklahoma, they are squarely on the bubble against the 3-seed Arkansas.
30 seconds left. Darius Acuff Jr., the clutch gene, knocks down the 3. Razorbacks go up 4. Xavier Brown, though, on the other side with the drive, gets the reverse layup to go for Oklahoma. Sooners trying to stay in it. And then here, Nigel Pack for 3. Gets rejected, though, at the rim, and no, sir. Arkansas.
37 for Acuff, 82-79. Defending champs, top seed, Florida taking on the Kentucky Wildcats.
Look at that hustle with Micah Heinlagen and then Urban Clasher. He's going to hit it. No, look at the double scoop of effort by the big fella. I love it. Then in transition, Xavier Lee's going to get it to Alex Conley. He had a great night, 22 and 10. And then old Tommy boy, he was dunking all over their head right there. And they look good. Nice spin, get it to the basket. Ooh.
71-63, and then there was the 5-seed Tennessee and the 4-seed Vanderbilt there in the Music City.
Vanderbilt, a sneaky team going into the NCAA tournament. Tanner to Duke Miles. He had 30 in this game, and then it's a 5-point deficit. Jacoby Gillespie going to nail the step back to make it 69-66. But then Duke Miles again in the epicenter of everything right now for Vandy. Lob, Jalen Washington finishes. Vanderbilt, 25 wins under Mark Byington.
30 for Miles. So the semifinals are set for Saturday. Top seed Florida, 4-seed Vandy, and also the 15-seed Ole Miss, 3-seed Arkansas. So we certainly have great storylines and bubble storylines in the SEC as we check in with Mackenzie Brooks. Mackenzie, what's your perspective on this?
John's right. The bid stealers are alive and well, but they're around 7% alive and well. When we look at the numbers, we run the numbers, percent chance to win the SEC. Ole Miss obviously going to be at the bottom of that ranking. Now, the interesting part, the 7% was almost doubled, closer to 14% when they had a chance to play Oklahoma. Now that we know the head-to-head matchup is going to be against Arkansas, their chances overall significantly drop. So this was a team that was begging for Oklahoma to win this game. Now they have to face Arkansas. Florida goes in